if you guys are going away for, let's just say you're going on a trip for 3 nights, how many pairs of underwear do you pack?
4.
5.
Whoa.
Okay, you are my people. I have been getting the piss taken out of me because I always pack 2 extra.
Yeah.
Okay.
One extra in case I shit myself, and another extra in case I shit myself again.
Well, I feel like we shouldn't delve too deeply into the sort of ratios there, but I do feel as though the overall idea is correct.
Thank you.
Yeah.
No, I told this to my friends because we're going away for the weekend, and they looked at me like I was insane.
I feel like you got to have some spares, man. You don't know what's going to happen, right? Something could get ripped, something could get lost. You know, there could be some mess. There could be all sorts of things. Also, exercise. I like to try and get a little bit of exercise in when I go away. So, you know, bring a spare pair so you can get a run in or whatever. And then you got a fresh pair waiting. Some tennis.
What about socks?
Yeah, socks I really over prepare as well because I bring like multiple pairs of shoes with me when I travel.
Same.
And I'll have to bring like different pairs of socks for different shoes. So for like a 5-day trip, I'll sometimes bring like 12 pairs of socks. So
hell yeah.
Because I don't know which shoes I'm going to wear on a given day. I might decide every single day I want to wear a certain type of shoe. So I need to have enough socks for that. So that, you know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
I respect
it's hard, man.
it.
It's difficult. It's very, very challenging.
I only have like 3 pairs of shoes. So
okay.
Yeah. Oh, I did. I got told to get new socks because I keep having holes in mine. But it's fine. They're arriving today. Don't worry, everyone.
Why did you have holes in the socks in the last podcast episode?
Yeah.
Did you really?
Wait, no, not in those ones.
The comment section noticed?
No.
Okay, right.
I was hanging out at the Miller's house, and I was hanging out at Max and Jen's house. Like every time I'm with someone, they're like, "What is up with your socks?" I'm like, "They're just good, you know. I just don't want to throw them away. I should have donned them instead."
I do that too. That's why you need to try Bombas. Go to bombas.com. No, I'm kidding.
No, I did like a sock audit the other day.
Okay.
You make socks sound so thrilling.
This is what people click on this podcast for, man. They want to hear about the fucking sock audit. They're like, tell me about the sock audit process. I want to know all about it.
On the same day, I hit laundry 0.
Oh no! I know what that means.
I've never even done
that. Means, but like, yeah, that's
laundry 0 means you have nothing to wash and nothing to put away. Every single thing is clean.
No, that's a myth. That's a lie. There's no such thing.
I did it. I lived it.
That's a lie.
That's impossible.
30 minutes. It was the best time of my life.
I could never have that. I have too many bullshit, silly t-shirts and like novelty fake old E3 shirts and stuff like that.
Yeah.
What are you going to do?
Well, what are you going to do?
With that, welcome to the Friends Per Second podcast, everybody. We're back, not in person this time, but some of this is going to be a continuation of Summer Game Fest because now we get to talk about all the games we got our hands on and previews and stuff like that. So we have a lot to chat about, but I think first things first, hot off the presses, it's going to be one of those episodes. We're going to talk about Xbox.
There's been so many of these episodes, man. It's just like, when can they get their shit together?
I recorded the game business with Chris Dring this morning, and he did like the exact same thing where he was like, one of these days we will not have to talk about Xbox. And I was like, well, no, it's not today.
It's definitely, if it is not this day.
It is not this day. So we're recording this on Wednesday. So if anything happens.
Yes.
Things seem to be developing rapidly. But as of right now, Bloomberg is reporting that multiple Xbox studios are on the chopping block. The main ones that came up were Compulsion, of course, behind South of Midnight, as well as Double Fine, things like Psychonauts 2, and Ninja Theory with the just announced Senua game. The report said that that's part of Xbox's tough, quote unquote, reset that Asha Sharma referred to, as well as other reports now coming out too that these studios are, specifically GameFile reported that Ninja Theory specifically is they put out the Senua trailer for. Look, it's a lot.
To help garner interest, and then that's not all. Like there'll be cuts across the org.
More expected, beyond
that. Many are expected, and then there's talk about heavy cuts at places like Arcane. Bethesda Game Studios, like every like the thing is, there's also the rumor mill going around, and everyone is finding out on X and Blue Sky, as everyone else is. I will say we were at the Xbox Summer Game Fest adjacent activities a couple weeks ago. Man, like it was just such a flagrant display of, look at us, we're great, we have so much money, we're doing all this, and like showing off these projects, announcing things behind closed doors, and then the immediate 180 to go to, well, can't make a few omelets without breaking some eggs, so I'm afraid you're all going to lose your jobs.
Yeah.
Yeah, that like location that we were at was like, it felt like the level where a boss encounter would happen in some kind of like slick cinematic action game. Like Bond, the final boss in a Bond game would be fought in that area. It was this massive dome in the middle of Hollywood on like the 5th floor, and it just like,
it was the Academy Museum for those.
The Academy Museum, and then like, and there was just so much. And then there was like the Fan Fest, which was multiple levels. And
we didn't even go to that part, huh?
No, and then they were giving away Xboxes, and it was just this like big demonstration of like, look, this is us, Xbox, 25 years. Look how much we've accomplished. And then like the following week, it's literally the following week is all this sort of stuff. So, yeah, I mean, look, I think there's also other little like tidbits that have fallen out, you know, like for example, rumors of Gears of War's development budget being like $400 million. There's all this, the sort of fallout from the decision to make Gears and Clockwork Revolution exclusive, which is kind of like a very baffling decision in the context of the current hardware like shortage, you know, like component shortage and what that's doing to prices. How likely is someone to buy a brand new Xbox so they can buy Clockwork Revolution this year? That's not happening. No one's doing that. Do you know what I mean? So it's just like, what is the strategy behind that? You know, you've had the Xbox's like chief creative officer guy, Matthew Ball, chief strategy officer.
Yeah.
You know, he's sort of talking about, he wasn't saying that, just started, and he's like sort of talking about like, because he was asked about ads in games or whatever. He didn't say that Xbox is interested in that. He just said it's like, it's a growth vector that some places might pursue, you know. And just this week as well, EA announced they have like an ad platform coming to their games that's going to roll out in like their sports games that just dynamically insert ads into things. So like there's, on the Xbox side, there's just a lot going on, and it all
head of studios left, chief of staff left. Like,
for sure. So I think you go on.
I was just going to say the one thing I forgot to mention at the start when I fumbled through what the news actually was that the Bloomberg report also suggests that potentially those studios are in negotiations to possibly spin out of Xbox, either buy themselves out or look for another buyer.
Well, famously, there's so much money just free
around right now,
free in the video game industry right now.
Yeah.
So I think as well, like, and so, you know, it's kind of a complicated theme because, and I think the other thing as well that popped up out of this is that, like, you know, the rumor is that Asha and her team really want to accelerate development on their key hits. You know, particularly like Halo and Gears of War. No, sorry, not Gears of War. Halo, Fallout, Elder Scrolls. They really want to hit the accelerator on these titles. And yeah, I mean, look, for me, that just already seems kind of crazy. You know what I mean? Like, Halo is a very legacy franchise at this point. If you think that Halo is going to be what brings your business back, I think you're like really misunderstanding where things are currently at. I think as well, like Elder Scrolls, and yeah, I'm sure Elder Scrolls is going to shift a lot of units, but like Bethesda Game Studios' last two games were Fallout 76 and Starfield. So I feel like that's a risky proposition. And yeah, Fallout, obviously there's a fair amount of brand cash on that one right now, given the Fallout TV show. But at the same time, like, it's been a long time since the last Fallout game. And I don't know, man, I just feel like that whole strategy seems very short-sighted. And I think if you're going to go down this path of like, let's close a bunch of smaller studios and invest in our hits, I think you better have some more compelling hits than like hoping Elder Scrolls 6 is going to be good, if you know what I mean. So
yeah.
Well, it's also as well just like Fable, Gears, and Halo. Halo is what, a remake of Combat Evolved. Yeah. Hang on. What is the remake called?
It's called Campaign Evolved.
Campaign Evolved.
God, all right. Okay. Yeah. All right.
They really did that.
They did.
Yeah.
So yeah, Halo, you got a remake of Combat Evolved. Fable, complete reimagining, get in on the ground floor. Gears of War, screw you. We're not going to finish the game that we ended on a cliffhanger. We are going to go back to E-Day so we can see all that stuff again.
To be fair, no one really wanted them to finish that trilogy.
Yeah, I actually think the E-Day is
five.
Like, I didn't hate. I actually liked it. Don't get me wrong, but at the same time, I wasn't like, this is devastating. Like, I can't believe they're not finishing this. You know?
No, but it's like,
fine, okay.
are you going to do that? Yeah, it's like that reset where it's like, I hope for everyone who is working there that it finds that new audience. But do you think people have just aged out of those franchises? Like, and everything else has evolved around it?
Yeah, I think it's just, we talk about like aging demographics of like, you know, these of this industry and whatever else. And I think Xbox is like a really good example of not really recognizing that reality, you know, like, I
Fable. I think Fable's a perfect example.
Yeah.
I 100% agree with you. Like well, hang on, what's your point on Fable? What are you about to say?
Well, so I love Fable. I'm so excited for it, but it still feels like this like niche thing. Like Fable games did well. They were big, but not in the level of not even the level of like a Halo or anything like that. Like, I don't think Fable would be like a brand saving thing unless it's the most incredible game ever that's ever to be released. Like,
I said this in my session when I saw it behind closed doors. They got to stop having the plus kind, plus mean, shit. I was like, no, that is the most immersion breaking stuff. Like, I need to turn that off. I can't.
It could be a cool RPG, but I don't think that, especially like it's really the time spent on it and like the buildup of it, and it's like time spent and clearly money spent. Is that all going to result in all those original Fable people coming back? I don't know. I don't think so.
Did they show up for Molyneux's new game?
Masters of Albion? No, I don't know that's out already.
Yeah,
came out like 2 months ago.
Yeah. So
I downloaded it.
Did you? Nice.
Yeah.
Play it?
I was ready, man. We've talked about this. I was like, let's go. But no, I haven't played it, and I've kept up on Steam reviews, and the Steam reviews are all over the place.
Yeah, they're not great. They're not great. So, but I mean, look, I think when it comes to the closure of these studios, I think obviously it's a complicated thing to talk about as well, because you know, Psychonauts, and you know, also Double Fine, right? So Psychonauts, which is, we all love it. It's a fantastic video game. It was actually a Game of the Year nominee, by the way. One of the few Game of the Year nominees that Xbox has churned out in the last like decade, right? And then after that, you know, we had like Keeper? Was that the
Keeper? Keeper was the Lighthouse game, and then Kiln was the pottery game.
So Kiln was like a little sort of game jam spin-off thing. Like, you can imagine the budget for that was very small, and they just kind of like, let's have a go with this and have some fun with it, whatever. Keeper was obviously a main thing, but it wasn't Tim Schafer's project either. It was led by someone else. It was a nice little game. It was, you know, good. I enjoyed it for sure. I definitely recommend people play through it. It's a nice little time, but at the same time, it's also, it's certainly no Psychonauts or whatever. So you've got a studio there that is not like producing really big mega hits by any stretch of the imagination, but it's producing nice little games that are a nice complement to Xbox's portfolio. Compulsion Games with South of Midnight, they made a really nice game that clearly did not sell well at all. Like, it's, if you look at the Steam numbers, like no one bought that game, which is a shame because it's actually a really good game.
Hello, how is everybody?
With Ninja Theory, you know, Hellblade was quite breakout for its time, and then Hellblade 2 didn't really hit the same notes. Yeah. But at the same time, the development time on it was quite long, and you know, you can imagine that there was a lot invested in that game to achieve that. And now they're working on this action version, which I don't know about that direction for the franchise. Maybe it lands really well. I
got back and play a chill game.
So like these studios, I think there's one reading of this, which is like, well, they don't make money, so Xbox has to sell them. That's just how it is. That's capitalism, buddy. But I think there's another, like, I think more realistic or more reasonable reading in my view, which is like, well, these studios weren't purchased to make big amounts of money. These studios were purchased to make nice games that sell modest amounts and that fit into Xbox's portfolio and complement it in ways that Gears of War and Halo do not, right? It broadens out the offering.
And crucially to be on Game Pass too, to broaden the Game Pass offering.
Fatten out the Game Pass pipeline, right? So I think that you might say, well, the sales were so abysmal for South of Midnight that they had to make this decision. I don't know what the sales were, but sure. Okay, I get that. You also might say that the Game Pass economics have changed and that Xbox is now less interested in having these smaller titles drive Game Pass adoption. they're less perhaps they're less focused on Game Pass because it's maybe hit saturation point and they don't see it growing that much more. I don't know. Who knows? But like, bottom line though, this is a $1 trillion corporation that makes hundreds of billions of dollars of profit each year. Okay, these are good studios who make like high quality, award-winning games. They're teams that have come together, that have created chemistry, that like can continue to make good games. And I think closing them down at this point is a bad idea, because I think if Asha's coming in at this moment and being like, "Here's how I'm going to set it. Here's what I'm doing. Here's like the agenda that."
Check. 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 Guess I'll have to. Light bar. This is only $5 right now. Generation is only $15. Ew. What up, Peaches? I trimmed my mustache before stream. I was drinking coffee and my fucking stash was stealing most of it. I was getting pissed. Bro, good streams while I was gone. I pulled you up. I had you on my phone for a little bit.
Spyro, I suppose you're here for the party. I'm afraid it's been cancelled because the stupid Earthshaper is set.
Good. Here. I don't think I can do anything about it yet, nope. That's how it goes, though. Sorry, I was concentrating. You know, streaming has its ups and its downs. Sometimes your stream's good, sometimes your stream ain't as good. You know, it's just what you want to get out of it. I know I have a lot. I don't know. I sit around and stream a lot. I play the games. My viewer count really isn't the best, but you know, I don't really. That's not really what I'm in it for, though. What? That didn't work? Get out of here. What the fuck? Bullshit. Oh. Drop the ball on him, dude. Drop the ball on him. Oh my. I thought I got squished, I'm not even gonna lie. Oh, what the fuck? Whoa. I understand I'm supposed to get those guys to do what they're supposed to do. Yeah. There we go.
Hey, Spyro, check out this cool cave I found. Let's play a little game. Every so often, a piece of this crystal... I'm ready when you are.
I see what's happening. Damn. Ooh, he almost came back.
Okay, you win.
Ooh, he almost came back.
I'll give you another orb if you can beat me again. I'm ready.
Ooh. Boom.
You're really
Gotcha. Oh shit. Damn, 3 extra lives right there.
Well, if it isn't, it's a pleb.
I swear I heard Miles whine, but literally Miles is laying on top of Gwen, so it's probably Gwen going, "Oh no, I'm getting squished. I'm such a little girl. He's such a big dude."
Thanks for closing the lid on the volcano, Spyro. Things were getting a little too...
Boom. Had to climb a freaking mountain.
Hey, Spyro! You're just in time for the party. Well, you would be.
I'm confused. Rent the party hat. Way it wants to be done though.
Hey, Spyro! You're just in time for the party. Well, you would be if those nasty lop...
Dude, down the lava monster. Ah. Dude, I suck. Fuck.
Hey, Spyro!
Oh shit. Why is he not fucking swallowing? Swallow so I can spit. Spit with pride, Spyro.
Thanks, Spyro.
All orbs collected now. Hell yeah! Fucking stick drift. This ain't even stick drift, that's just something that happens with Spyro. A little slide, like I'm on ice. Oh wait, I think I need that, what is it, the head bash? I don't have head bash. Boy, this says level complete, though. Yeah, autumn. It says 100%. What up, Crib? I'm just waking up, dude. I plan on playing some Dead by Daylight or Path or something here in a bit. What you up to today? Working, huh? It's Monday. Going to Branson tomorrow. What you going up there for? Just to do it?
I can let you into. No one's been through.
Ah, nice.
Would you like me to take you to a world where you can find... Great.
Need that head bash attack though. That's why I don't really want to go back to do anything yet, is because I don't have that attack. I feel that, I feel that. Yeah, you know, like that city used to be a lot of fun. Now it's just like, I don't know, there's been a change, and now like it's like most things are shut down. There's a couple good restaurants. There ain't even really that many good restaurants anymore. Yeah, it's like, you know, well, there used to be like arcades, you know what I mean? Like there used to be arcades up and down the strip. You know, like Celebration City was like after hours of like Silver Dollar. So like Celebration was like awesome because it was like nighttime shit, right? Like you can just, they had like a bunch of like boardwalk games and like stuff like that. So it's just like, I don't know, there used to be a lot to do there, you know? And now it's like after about 8 o'clock, there ain't shit to do there anymore. And like even then, before then, it's like, if you don't go, like, yeah, there isn't just very much. Like, most of the malls don't even have, like, all the stores they used to have. Like, I think it's, like, the Red Top malls don't even have the fucking music store anymore because they used to have, like, the FYE or whatever, and that's not even there anymore. It still has, like, the Disney store or whatever, but that's about it. And then it's, like, the Branson Landing, you know, it's kind of cool. It has, like, the game store or whatever, but, like, most of its stores, like, have kind of gone away, too. But they do have, like, that new bowling alley and stuff there, and I haven't done any of that because it seems expensive, but that's kind of cool, but...
If you charge or flame the bush, one of those yummy berries.
Do they have a Pop Mart up there? Bro, you know me, dude. I have bought so many, like, so I have, like... Dude, I've bought so much shit from Pop Mart. It's not even fun. I'm about to have to buy, so Pop Mart has these fucking... Yeah, I have a bunch of, so Amber... characters on. Anyways, maybe they don't have them on them. They have to, right? Aha. Yeah, look at these. These are like, okay, no, these are displays. Fuck. They have these things now that are like, almost like little terrariums for your characters, and some of mine will light up and stuff. They have like little effects on them. So yeah, I do have a Labubu keychain, that's for sure. Hell yeah. But like this one's like a Food Mart one. It like rolls. It has a little thing on. It rolls. That one doesn't light up though or anything. That one just rolls around, right? That came for like a food one. And then we have one of the mechs. Cool. I've actually pulled him twice though. So I got two of this dude. Look at that. I pulled him twice. And I'm not even really that mad about it. Shit, I can put these dudes in here. But I just recently pulled this guy too. This is my third mech. You ready for this guy? My third mech. But yeah, so this is the one I'm talking about though. This one, I really like this one. But this one, apparently if I get like one of the new like terrarium type things, it'll light up. Yeah, dude, I kind of have a problem with Pop Mart stuff. Like Amber's made fun of me now because I'm not Amber, but Amber's uncle. Because yeah, every time I go to Pop Mart, bro, I end up spending a little. I end up spending about $100, easy, easy. But yeah, there's some other ones. Like there's a. I was trying, I almost, like, honestly, if the store had another one of these, I almost bought a... Yeah, this guy, the Space Molly, dude. I almost bought the Joker Space Molly. I saw a dude pick it up in store, and it was the last one they had. Amber straight said some, do what you do. And I was like, man, don't tell me that, bro. Yeah, but the thing is, these are art pieces, right? So there's only so many of these made, right? There's only so many of these made. And this is like they collaborate with actual artists and shit. So it's not just like, I mean, it is crazy, don't get me wrong, but like, dude, give it a couple months. Give it a year or two. Dude, look at that. See, that's with like the mask down. And plus, dude, this thing is like this big, you know what I mean? Like it's a decent size too. It's not small like the ones I have. Like this thing is like it's decent size. It's damn near games. It's bright. You're not wrong though. You're not wrong. Obviously, I don't have it. You know what I mean? Hold on, my shit's running. Oh. On here. Fuck. Give me a second, guys. I don't know what was going on. Let's hope that doesn't happen again. Oh, dude, I don't know if you saw, but whenever I dipped out, Tulo gifted me that 2-point hospital. Now we have museum, campus, and we have all 3 2-point games now. Yeah, maybe I'll play some 2-point here in a bit. I don't know. I was really wanting to play some Dead by Daylight, but dude, they're fun. Now that you got a PC, like, the thing about those types of games is even though they're kind of fun on, like, consoles and stuff, they get really annoying with the control schemes, you know? And so, like, they really are better on PC.
Spiral, if you charge a flame...
Dude, yeah, no, I was thinking about Dead by Daylight the whole time I was gone, dude. I think I'm addicted to DVD again. As long as you get good games. You know, those games when I was like, before I left, that like the killer, like when I was playing killer and like the survivors weren't doing anything, and then, you know, there was like that game of survivors that I played and like the killer didn't do anything and stuff, and those games are kind of booty, but whatever. What's going on? My computer's acting weird today.
bush with one of those lava rocks should work.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's why I was wondering what tier you were on, because I was like, dude, you kind of passed me up. I think my monk's only like 76, 77, if that. The fuck?
Spyro, my brothers have been trapped in solid rock. I'm afraid you'll need to learn some kind of head.
Damn, really? Yeah, no, I still play my Steam Deck all the time. Matter of fact, I was just on that bitch playing Vampire Crawlers all my trip and last night. I feel that though. I feel that though, because it is just an extension of the PC, right? Like, I mean, it's like if you got your PC handy, might as well play it instead. Like, I totally understand that.
priests have stolen our magical brass lamps.
How did you get past that? No, dude, you're playing the game you like to play. There's nothing wrong with playing the games you like to play. That's the reason we have the games. That's the reason we play games. Because we enjoy them. I mean, shit, I'm on Spyro right now, bro. I can't say anything. I'm playing Spyro. At least you're playing modern games. I'm over here playing Spyro, my guy. Fuck. Oh, got you. Woo. Got him.
Thanks for... Thanks for help.
I need to go fucking get that headbutt move. That way I can get the rest of this stuff.
Huh? Huh? Hmm. Huh?
Ooh.
Candle and I have been sent here to blow at this castle, but if you can open the doors that...
Was that a Mario reference? I think it was.
Monkeys have escaped from the Avalar Zoo, and I've been sent here to catch them. But they keep throwing coconuts at me. Great! Just charge the tree before I get hit.
Bink, bink, bink.
Spyro, you make a great secret agent. Now handle. Hey, Spyro, we need those flags to prove our secret mission was successful. But the flag keeper keeps stealing them. My secret decoder ring says.
So, you want that flag, eh, Dragon?
Ouch.
Oh,
Oh shit.
oh.
Great! But there.
Oh, oh,
Damn it. This is annoying.
oh. Oh, oh.
Oof.
You're
All right. Oh.
All the storms right now? Oh, I bet, dude. Like, we just had a storm fucking roll through North Little Rock, and then it's just, like, gone now. But, like, I swear the winds were kicking, dude. Amber was even driving to work, and I called her just to make sure she was okay. I was. I'm gonna start crying, dude. The fuck? There's no crying in Spyro. Yeah, no, it was part of the puzzle. Yeah, if you get hit by him, then it restarted it. All part of the puzzle plan, my man. Like, I'm gonna have to come back to a lot of these because I still don't have that headbutt yet. I think I'm gonna do like one more level and then I might go to like 2 Point Hospital for a little bit.
Well done, Spyro. Now that you have all 14 talismans, your guidebook can break the... You'll have to jump down the hole in the floor to get to where Ripto and Gulp are waiting. I can help you out a little bit.
Gulp, we finally made Avalar ours. a special reward. Gulp, what is it, boy? Oh, the fairy. Here you go. Oh! You singed my cape! Dragon, you are really starting to get on my nerves! Say goodbye, flame breath! Gulp! Lunchtime! Gulp! Inishimo! And you can have all the berries you can eat. I'm going to enjoy this. I would. You've.
What was the secret? Icy Speedway. Oh, I did it under a minute 15. Oh, bet. Missing the orb. But in all these ones, there's like someone you have to find to talk to, right? Go, go.
Gulp. Finish him off, and you can have all the berries you can eat. I'm going to enjoy this.
I got hit.
Gulp. Finish him off, and you can have all the berries you can eat.
About to have to stand up and stretch.
Enjoy this.
What up, boys? Am I going for skill points? I'm kind of just doing a little bit of everything right now.
Gulp. Finish him off.
It's like my first playthrough. But yeah, at the moment it was just, yeah, like trying to perfect this, even though it's my first time doing it. I haven't even really learned the attack patterns yet. That's my problem. Damn, got hit. I can cheese it later. That's fine. I'm not really looking into cheesing it. But if I can't get it, I might wait. But I think I'm good enough. I think I'm just slipping because I really don't know the fight. I should probably let myself get through the fight at least once. But I kind of need to get up and check on my dogs.
Gulp. Finish him off.
I don't want to give up quite yet, though.
All the berries you can eat. I'm going to enjoy this.
Did Mark Hamill voice fucking Ripto? Okay, I didn't think it was, but there's just certain times that I hear it that I'm like, dude, I don't know. Oh, shit. I lit the fucking bomb, but I ran right back into it myself. Well, that wasn't the skill point. Oh, well. Okay, I'm gonna try one more time. I'm gonna do it one more time. Go.
Gulp. Finish him off, and you can have all.
I bet it's because you can hurt him with the head bash attack, isn't it?
Enjoy this.
That's crazy that it didn't have him voice Hunter as well again. Maybe with aging or something like that, maybe vocal range couldn't hit it anymore or something. Who knows?
And you can have all the berries you can eat.
I hit that wrong. What? Whatever, I'm just gonna finish it. Come on, dude, what are you doing? Oh, fuck. Lighting these bombs and throwing it at him, I feel like this is like a Zelda reference. How'd that not hit? Whatever. Oh, I got the hit Ripto. Now I'll just have to come back and get the perfect. What? Am I out of dragon eggs or something? I fuck up? They're not bringing anymore. There's one. Am I not gonna get another dragon egg? Like, come on. Yeah, honestly, I don't even care because I think it's kind of glitched. You must be playing on Steam? Yeah, I am. Is it another one of those things where I need to lock the fucking frames down to 30 frames so it works right? Yeah, I've already had one issue with the mages on like one level that I had to put it down to 30 so that way they actually did their spells to turn the fucking stairway from a ramp. I never had problems in the first Spyro. Maybe that's the level I'm thinking of was in the first Spyro. But yeah, no, there was one level I did have issues with. But other than that one level, I really haven't had issues. But how did that not hit? What the fuck? Got him.
Spyro, you did it!
Whoa, Laura, where'd you come from?
I was just out.
Like I said, I think I'm gonna download 2 Point Hospital and stand up, stretch, let my dogs out, and then probably play some of that a little bit.
And since you've been around, the creatures of Avalar are finally starting to get along. Since you've done so much for Avalar, and since I know you've really missed being on vacation, we really wanted to do something nice for
Then
you.
again, I am about to learn Head Bash in this next fucking biome. I do remember that.
Wow, this is great. Aren't you gonna join me?
No. I'd like to, but I've got to go check on the professor in the winter tundra. He's still trying to fix the super portal so we can send you home.
Oh, that sounds interesting. I think I'll just hang out here for a while and soak up a few rays. Uh-huh. Hey, where'd Laura go? I better follow her.
Go defeated. The smelliest thing about war. Defeat. Oh shit, I didn't mean to press the button. Fuck, my bad, guys. I kind of threw my hand back on the controller and
Spyro, Rip
slapped the A button.
Well, Spyro, the head back. The head bash move is very simple, really. All you must do is...
I did. I didn't jump high. Okay. Now I can go back and finish everything. Like I said, I'll probably do that. I'll probably play a little bit more tomorrow.
One last speedway and... You've chosen...
Point Hospital. Let's do that. Like I said, I'm going to stand up and stretch, and I will be right back.
Agenda that I'm setting down. I think it's a very bad look for her to immediately be like, you know what, small stuff, small studios, talented studios. No, shut them down. We're going to focus on Gears of War and Elder Scrolls. I think that's a bad idea.
Yeah.
I think it's better to give these studios another shot at making a really nice little game that works. Maybe you can achieve some better fun, like some better commercials out of it. You'll certainly be guaranteed to get a high quality product because these studios always make good games. And you know, like you've kept your commitment to those studios and the Xbox community, people who are invested in these franchises. I just think that's a better option than just turfing them out. I think that's a very bad call.
Yeah, I also think that, like, I do think it's a good idea to a point to, like, try and ramp up Gears, try and ramp up this IP that you have. And, you know, obviously you want the big hits, you go for the easy hanging fruit. So bolster those. But it's always been like that. Like, you can't just have those. You have to have the weirder, smaller things. And, like, I don't think those game studios are, like, you know, entitled to just be owned by a corporate master just because they make cool art games. But they existed under the pretense of previous, you know, the Game Pass thing, the portfolio filling out.
Yeah.
So I think that's the jarring thing here, is that that's just kind of like, nope, never mind. That's why I'm really hoping that they can somehow buy themselves out or spin off somehow, because just like a brutal shutdown, and then Microsoft obviously probably like keeps the IP and kicks them out the door or whatever, like that just sucks.
Did you guys do the Spyro behind closed doors?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, the Toys for Bob representatives were basically, because Toys for Bob, if anyone is unaware, owned by Activision at the time, and then they did not go over when Microsoft bought Activision Blizzard King. They got their own independence, and it was basically like the unspoken thing in the room was like they were going to get shut down.
Yeah.
And it was funny how much of that presentation they focused on talking about, hey, we're reclaiming, you know, the studio, and we are still managing to work with our partners. And it's, you know, for them, it's been a success story. The Spyro Reignited trilogy sold a lot of units. They are working on a new Spyro game, right? But it's like, is that going to be the case for everyone who's potentially on the chopping block? Probably not. And that really fucking sucks.
I mean, when did they go independent? I'm just Googling it now. Toys for Bob were going indie. This was 2 years ago.
Yeah.
Like, there was still a funding crunch back then, but it wasn't anywhere near as severe as it is now. Like, there's no money going around right now for video games. Like, when we were at like Summer Games talking to developers, and, you know, there's no money, man. Like, and so the idea that these studios can somehow like find money randomly, like to buy themselves out and whatever, like that's a real long shot.
Yeah, because was Spyro Reignited before or after they bought themselves out?
That would have been before, because this was 2 years ago that they announced that. So
because I imagine that like it was like however many millions that game sold, and they're a small team up in Marin. Like hopefully the profit was enough to get them out of there. But yeah, dude, fucking sucks.
Yeah, it's such a bummer. I don't know, man. It just sorry, Jake, you gonna say something?
I think like the reaction too is even harsher, because it always comes back to Xbox talking so much. And I think the more they talk, and that, because it's just so jarring. You look at like 2 weeks ago, it was like the return of Xbox, smart little moves here and there, you know, lowering the price of Game Pass, good positive energy, and then immediately this. And like, it's like, I understand that new leadership would come in and the business is not great. New leadership is going to come in and do things like this. It happens. But it just feels so much worse when it's also like, we have this big dumb new Project Helix thing. And also Xbox is all caps now. What up, guys? Like, you know, it just doesn't quite sit with me.
I totally agree with you. I think it's, I mean, look, I think the reality is that, you know, there are different portions of the Xbox community, like different parts to it. There's your Xbox people who only care about Halo and Gears, and there's your Xbox community who only play Game Pass games, and there's your Xbox community like us who are interested in their sort of other studios, their broader portfolio and the work that they're doing. I think that like Phil Spencer, obviously plenty of issues and like, you know, problems during his tenure and certainly with the outcome of it. But I think the single best thing he did really was that 2018 round of purchasing where he bought these small studios. And I think that like he communicated a vision of Xbox that was like about the big and the small. You know, it wasn't just going to be about hits. It was also going to be about other games. And I think what's happening here is winding back that legacy and that commitment. And I think this is one of the most important parts of Phil Spencer's, you know, legacy. And it should be protected because I think he had the right of it when he made these decisions. These studios are good studios that look, because the thing is, right, Arcane Austin, when they were shut down, I was like, look, that really fucking sucks. But at the same time, I kind of get it. There's obviously been a huge amount of brain drain out of that studio. And, you know, Redfall was Redfall, man. It was just a complete catastrophe top to bottom. They obviously looked at that studio and they thought, okay, there's nothing to salvage here, which I don't know the particulars, but you can kind of almost sympathize with the decision and be like, all right, fair enough. But then you look at these studios who consistently make high quality games and you think, shut them down? That just seems ridiculous. Like it truly does. Like
shut them down when, again, they were bought under the pretenses where it seems like, you know, especially considering output, like South of Midnight took a long time. Hellblade 2 took a long time. Like they were clearly left to their own devices. They were purchased and then kind of left with the, okay, work on your thing. They like, it doesn't seem like there was like a whip being cracked to be like, make a game of the year, add microtransactions, like do all this shit, like no mandates. It seems like they were just left to their own devices to make their things. And then new leadership comes in and immediately, no, we're not doing that. And
I agree with you.
That's the brutality of that.
That's true. And like, and I think, you know, if you want to keep them around and then maybe do provide like a firmer hand in terms of guidance if you want to. I'm not saying force them to make sports games with microtransactions, but I'm saying like clearly Xbox has really failed when it comes to actively managing its projects and like project managing things to completion and getting things out on time and to budget and whatever else. Like that's actually been horrendously bad for all of Xbox over the last
State of Decay 3.
Like, there's so many on that list, man. There's so many, right? So it's kind of like if you can bring a different model of management to those studios and maybe give them some more, like, give them a little bit of a shove along at times and just like, I don't know, change the way that that interface is happening. Try and achieve some different outcomes with it because the components that you have, the people are incredibly talented. They have the chemistry as a team. Like it, you know, if you want to change the way that you're managing them, have a crack at that before you just like spin them out or realistically shut them down. Because as I said, the chances of these guys getting spun out is pretty remote. So I don't know, man. I just think it really sucks. I just think this whole thing is really disappointing. So yeah.
It's like, is my question, because I'm not strong on like the financials and stuff. Is Xbox in that dire of a position where they do need to quote unquote like cut the fat here that drastically and suddenly?
Chris Dring told me this morning, I hadn't seen this quote, but Nadala said something like YouTube monetizes Xbox better than we do.
Damn. That's a line.
That's
yeah, okay, sure, like okay, cool. Like absolutely.
But it's like, and also if that's the view from the head of your company about your division, then.
But like, do you really think? Does anyone think that like closing Double Fine is going to be the thing that makes the difference? They're like, well, we were at a 3% profitability margin, but we closed Double Fine, and so now we're fine. Like
we fixed it, gang.
There's going to be so many things that Xbox can do to achieve growth that are like Call of Duty can sell an additional fucking Nicki Minaj skin and it's going to generate more revenue than the next Double Fine game. Like that is a fact. Do you know what I mean? Like that is a fact. And like, that's why I think putting their attention on closing these studios, which are very often like significantly smaller financial investments for them versus other things, that just seems, again, very short-sighted. There is more to this medium than just like the profit and the short-term profit. And like everyone's like, well, that's so naive. It's like, well, I don't think so. I just think that there's something here. And like other companies are willing to invest in smaller titles. I think Nintendo is a perfect example. Not every game Nintendo needs to hit 50 million units sold. They make all sorts of weird games that don't sell particularly well, but they just keep going and they just keep doing it. And as a result, like we have such enduring faith in the quality of that brand and its commitment to its people and what that's going to eventually result in over time. And, you know, not everything is Breath of the Wild. You know, sometimes you get a Metroid Prime 4. That's fine, right? But over time, you know that like maybe the next Metroid Prime game is going to be better because they've really like stuck with the people and they've worked on things and they have the right kind of approach, right? Yeah, I think this.
Not to mention the short-sightedness too of, because like Xbox in the past has been very proud of how some of their studios have actually worked together and supported one another.
That's very true.
Yeah, especially on their accessibility initiatives. Like they really did a great like studio-wide, like I was talking to Rod Ferguson about it once when he was still on Gears. They're all very proud of, you know, that being able to work together and such, but
yeah, I feel like there was so much potential there for even just some, and again, we don't know exactly what's happening yet. Like it hasn't been like official confirmation of shutting down or anything, but like there could be some support or molding teams together, like keeping talent. I don't know, Compulsion Games, they do their thing. Double Fine is weird. Ninja Theory has all that like experience in performance capture and like all that stuff, which now is becoming more and more popular in these giant games that they want to produce. So to kick that all to the curb, again, short-sighted.
I think as well, like I think the other side of this equation is, and I would also agree with this, that like clearly the the overall timelines and budgets for video games, for AAA games, it's not sustainable, right? And clearly some work needs to be done to fix this, because the reality is Clair Obscur was made with like 10 million euros, right? Ballpark. Okay. And now I'm not saying therefore that every game can and should be at the sort of like very lean budget and whatever else. Like I get that there's very different dynamics across different types of projects, different companies, different locations, yada, yada. But clearly there's some rebaselining to be done with regards to how these games are funded. And I think that work should happen. But I think it should happen in collaboration with these studios who are full of talented people, rather than turfing out these studios and being like, no, we're just going to start again, or we're going to ignore them completely and only focus on Elder Scrolls. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Even too, like what was, some reports had come out, like what was one of the big problems with Halo Infinite? A revolving door, seemingly. Yeah. So all this does is just creates more of a revolving door.
A huge issue with the initiative, right? It was like creating a quadruple A studio from scratch. Like
that was so dumb. That was just such a dumb thing to do. Like that was so fucking stupid.
Like, I just think that was crazy to invest that much money and energy in Perfect Dark, which again goes back to what we were saying before with Fable, where it's like, what are we doing?
Wild, man. It's really wild.
Should have been Blinks, the Time Sweeper. But
should have been. Absolutely, man. I totally agree with you. Unironically, I agree with you. Put $400 million into Blinks, man. That's what
was there a second one? There was a second one, and he had like a leather jacket, right? Like they made him like bad.
I don't remember the second one. I don't remember the first.
Is that a fever dream? Did I just make that up?
I think you just made that up, man.
Like they put him in like a brown third-person shooter.
Are you thinking of Resident Evil 4?
All right, I checked. There was a Blinks Time Sweeper 2.
It was.
2 Masters of Time and Space, and he looks like he's got a little bit more attitude. So that's good. And he's got a pig friend.
Blinks,
anyway,
is that had Big Blinks died on the way back to his home planet Energy, by the way.
So there you have
got
it.
A little more tude.
Actually, here's one thing I want to talk about, because we've now all seen it, and let's do this. Let's play the clip from Kind of Funny from Greg Miller, where he talks about thoughts on Xbox abandoning hardware entirely. Can we play that clip?
Xbox is losing money hand over fist. They are not doing well. That's my problem. And that's your problem, Paris, is that we're fucking smart. If you took any of us and gave us control of Xbox, we would walk into Satya Nadella and be like, we're not getting rid of any of these fucking studios. What we're doing is stopping fucking hardware. You fucked up the world. You fucked up the entire industry by wanting to go after this AI shit, and now no one can buy components. So it doesn't matter if I get Gears as an exclusive as an Xbox. You can't buy a new Xbox because it's too fucking expensive. We can't make new Xboxes because the components are too expensive. The thing that would be the shot in the fucking arm right now would be, hey, we have a brand new spanking console called Helix. That motherfucker's too expensive. So Satya Nadella, eat a big bag of shit, you son of a bitch. You fucked this into the ground. So now we're gonna save the Xbox brand the only way we know how, and that's appealing to the gamers. That's keeping all of these studios, letting them make cool art, and we're gonna fucking publish it everywhere. Why the fuck are we talking about exclusives right now? What goddamn reality are you living in right now, Xbox leadership, that we're thinking exclusives are what's gonna bring people back to this platform? Get out of the fucking hardware. Double Fine, we need an awesome fun game in 9 months to put on Game Pass. I'm going over and I'm saying, Outer Worlds devs, you're making Fallout New Vegas 2. Those kids who made the fucking Fallout London mod, I'm giving them money and we're fucking making a thing out of that too. Like, I'm here right now and I'm talking to Satya Nadella while he's this giant fucking bag of shit because fuck this guy. You are not going anywhere with this brand if we don't have a vision for what it is. I don't know how you cannot look at the failure of the announcement and generation that was the Xbox One and not go, we will never do that again. We will never step foot on a stage and not have a message we believe in. Nobody believes in any of this except the fucking money. I hope all these studios can get out and go have successful lives, and that's not possible, and I hate that.
We're back. That clip's a lot. Jeff, I don't know why I'm calling him Jeff. Greg,
why call him Jeff?
I don't know why I'm doing this. Greg really went off there. Now, I don't know. What do you guys think about the proposition of Xbox abandoning hardware entirely?
I think it is definitely a valid opinion because it just feels like another thing that Xbox is doing that is murky and weird. And it's like, what are you doing? Sure. Is it a PC? Is it an Xbox? Whatever.
This is an Xbox.
I don't know. I have no idea.
Yeah, I don't agree with Greg here. I think I don't agree at all. In fact, I think Xbox, them having some sort of presence in the hardware space, I think makes sense for them. Does it necessarily need to be a mass-produced console like with the Xbox has been in the past? I don't think that really works either. But clearly, Xbox has a very large hardware install base. It's got a lot of fans who are invested in this ecosystem. And I think walking away from them would be a bad call. Again, I think you don't need to aim to sell 100 million consoles. But if you have a nice, high quality product that you're really rusted on devoted fans are able to buy into, then great. And whether that is produced by Microsoft or produced in partnership with someone else, like the Asus ROG Ally X or whatever it's called, I don't know. I think there's all sorts. And Matthew Ball in his interview with Chris String actually did talk about the fact that they are exploring ways to sort of like, they're reimagining what the next console generation would look like is kind of the phrasing he used. He was definitely not specific. So I do wonder if they are exploring these sorts of partnership opportunities with other manufacturers for their hardware, if they're exploring other SKUs. Obviously, they're going to be really big on cloud because they already have a strong footing there. But personally, I think that Xbox stepping out of hardware entirely is a bad call. But simultaneously, I think them trying to compete with Nintendo and Sony to sell 100 million Xboxes next generation is just definitely not going to happen.
It's foolish.
Yeah,
I mean, that's the thing.
is
Talking
smarter.
to third-party developers and the split between Xbox and PlayStation is
Yeah.
I think that's
Yeah, the
over.
numbers-
I think that's done now. I think it's settled, So it's like, how does Xbox adapt to that reality and find a footing for itself? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I agree.
good
And that's
point.
the thing. It's like the Xbox ecosystem, just
People are invested in it.
People are invested in it. You got
Yeah.
achievements, you have friends, you have messages, you have, crucially, your game library.
Yeah.
Like being able to access that all over, like on different pieces of hardware. Like I have the ROG Ally X, and just booting up is like, hey, there's my copy of Mass Effect 2 with all of my achievements. I will play it again. Thank you.
And again, I feel like I've said it a million times at this point, but like Xbox still does have brand cash. It does have mind share with casual audiences.
Definitely.
Like there's going to be a bunch of people that I've spoken to. Like there are people out there that are excited for Grand Theft Auto 6, casual gamers, and they got to go out and buy a new console. And they're going to buy an Xbox just because Xbox is like a brand name. Do I think that's insane? Yeah, kind of. But like it still exists. It still has that brand recognition. It's rapidly dwindling, I think, but it's still there. So for them to try and pivot and do something with it, of course they should.
Yep. Anyway, so that's
Frames
this
per
week.
second slams kind of funny.
That's right.
Finally.
Yeah.
Finally.
I think the craziest part was when he said they should get Double Fine and make a game in 9 months. I was like, Jesus, Greg.
That's right. I was like,
Greg Miller supports crunching.
What? I was like, what? Oh my god, that was a lot.
We love you, Greg.
Anyway, so that's the situation
Well,
with
I
Xbox.
do.
Yeah, speak for yourself.
That is the situation with Xbox. Surely a lot will happen between now and this episode, and we'll no doubt be talking about it again next week. But one day we will not have to talk about Xbox's bullshit, but it is not this day.
They should take a break. Just say less for a while.
No,
Let
but seriously,
things
can we
start.
actually just talk about that for a second?
Yeah.
Oh, you want us
Just
to take a
briefly,
break?
shut the fuck up, Xbox. Just shut the fuck up, man.
Yeah.
Shut up. Like,
Respectfully.
stop talking. Just
Oh,
stop.
there's this rake on the ground. Would it be fun if I
It's like,
stepped
I
on
don't
it?
care. Like, I'm so over that brand talking so much. It's just, I don't want to hear from you. And I don't understand why they have adopted this. I really was hoping that they'd do some kind of reset where like they just stop talking when Asha arrives and they just like focus on doing things. Do you know what I mean? But it feels
boring.
like there's been more talking since she's arrived. And Matthew Ball is now doing more talking than anyone. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And it's just kind of like, none of this is helping, man. It just makes things worse. So just shut up and just do the things, Yeah. So I never out here being like, I wish Nintendo would talk to us more, man. Like, why aren't Nintendo talking to us more? I'm just like, Nintendo's Nintendo. They're weird. Yeah. They're working on their shit and they're going to sell me games at some point. I will buy the Xenoblade upgrade pack. In fact, that is a lie. I've already bought it. Okay. It's just, that's the thing. That's what happens with this company. And I'm fine with that. Right.
Do you want me to start every Discord message with "This is Miyamoto," so it feels like Nintendo's talking to you?
So this is Lucy James.
This is Lucy James.
We're
Are we still
recording
on
in
for
5
recording
minutes.
in 10?
That's right.
Well, I think with that, we should probably jump over next to an interview we have. We did a cool interview, did we not, Lucy?
Yeah, well, I did. The royal we. Yeah, so earlier in the week at SGF, I spoke to Mikhail Kazarinen and Sean Dury, so the creative director, I think head of Control franchise, and Sean is the actor who plays Dylan. So this was after about 2 hours of hands-on time, which you guys also did later in the week. But it was a really fun chat. One of the things I love about whenever I talk to Mikhail is like his influences. So when he was working on the first Control, it was very much House of Leaves and such. And so I really wanted to know what kind of media he'd been consuming specifically for Control Resonant. And also, yeah, we dig into like how many questions are they realistically going to answer? Because for my money, the thing that I love the most about Control is that they ask a lot of questions, but don't necessarily answer them. So it was a fun chat. Roll the tape. So I just played a couple hours of Control Resonant, my most anticipated game for the rest of the year. I want to talk to you about movement first, because I'd forgotten, it's been quite a while since Control, I'd forgotten just how fun and fluid it is. What steps did you take for Resonant after going from a shooter to like a more character action game?
Right. So because of Melee, we have to pay even more attention to how you move through the world. So having that kind of a snappy responsiveness, and it can get quite chaotic with all the different range of enemies that you have to face, and the shape of the environments themselves can be kind of messy and weird, and the world literally like falls onto itself and so on. And we have Shift, which is the kind of a where you kind of change your gravity. And so yeah, we kind of really had to push Northlight to its limits in regards to how to handle these animation transitions and canceling movement, and so making sure that every time the player wants to have something happen, it does happen, and it goes exactly as you expect it to go. So yeah, that was tough.
What up, Palsy? Not going too bad. Before I headed out, this game went on sale, and Tulo gifted it to me, so I figured I'd put a little bit of time into it today. Before I hopped into like Dead by Daylight or, you know, Path.
Over 52% of our patients believe they leave healthier than when they arrived. Our precisely calibrated equipment is operated by compassionate healthcare practitioners, many of whom have even been to medical school.
Nice streams while I was gone, dude. You fucking streamed Diablo 2 for a long time.
Gently out of your body. Chest infection is no laughing matter. Put your trust and oversized shoes in our capable hands. We're building a brighter, safer
Dude, Destiny's still good for story. Like, that shit, even when I hopped in all the time, you know, I may not have liked the live service stuff Destiny 2 had going on, but I loved the story stuff. Well, I kept going back.
Patients are asked to get better or expire. No fluctuating.
To get better or expire. Huh. This one doesn't seem to have like a limit on like you put 3 or 4 of them. Restream was a pain in the ass? How was it a pain in the ass? What did you need help with? I found it pretty easy. That's what I use. I grabbed the last 2 Destiny DLC for 16, which gives you all. That's damn. Well, I don't have all of that, but I mean, shit, to hop back in for the story stuff and finish it out, I mean, that's a still. Fuck. And then I wouldn't even have to deal with the live servicey stuff. Like, I could just finish out the fucking story and things. Damn. That's a still, dude. Did you go through OBS and then hit restream and go through that and it was giving you echo? I wonder why. Did you have your restream stream pulled up and your fucking OBS pulled up?
Staff are reminded to feel relaxed.
You're listening to Harrison Wolf on 2 Point Radio.
You're listening to Harrison Wolf, the lone voice of reason.
Well, so that's weird that OBS didn't have any bugs. So yeah, file settings. I went, output or stream, restream.io. I auto detect server, ignore streaming server recommendations, and then at the top I have file, edit, view, docs, and then I still have my audio, my restream channels, stream information, chat. That's weird that it didn't have any of those docs for you. Yeah, I did have to reset back up my docs, but like, I mean, it did have it for OBS. That's weird. I wonder why it didn't pull up your docs for you. Because then after I did have to tell it to add channels, and stuff like that. So, because you can add it to like all your different types of Facebook, YouTube, fucking Kick, Rumble, all of them. Even the naughty websites. Do I pay for Restream? No, I don't pay for Restream. I do the free, so I can only do like 2 channels or whatever. But like I said, like I really don't even go through Restream. It's just Restream through OBS. Like I don't, like I said, yeah, I don't pay for it or anything. And I don't go, like the only reason I would even go to the website and stuff to check on things is just if I'm having issues. The only reason you would pay for Restream is if you wanted to do more than two, like, you know, like 2 things at once, or if you're really, really mad that, you know, like when you pre-record and stuff like that, they throw their little things on there, but you can take most of those stuff off during editing.
I've started exploring past lives. I've tried hypnotizing myself with pendulums and pocket watches, but I find listening to my own voice works best. I say one thing, and then another thing. And I say one thing, and then another thing. It's possible you're now hypnotized too.
I have uninstalled, reinstalled, cleared cache data, and Twitch mobile app still won't work. Oh shit. I wonder why. My Twitch mobile app seems fine. Merc stuck in the YouTube oblivion. No, I haven't played this one. Before I left, this game went on a really good sale, and so now I do have all 3 of them. But we've played 2 Point Museum and 2 Point Campus, and now 2 Point Hospital. But this is the first time I played this one. I may have streamed and played this one because I think it was on Game Pass there for a while. So whenever I was playing on the Xbox, I may have actually played and streamed this one, but it was on Xbox. Surrounded in bit. No, that's just so they get fucking cleaned faster. The receptionist isn't going to sit around shit all day. I just came back from New York. What can I say? We're used to hanging out with trash.
Announcement. It's happening again.
Why I have all this Sonic stuff, I don't know. Dude, I need to go back. Yeah, it's just an early access, so I was kind of hitting a wall on the game. Like, I think I'd made it to, like, the last level that was available. But I think they have updated.
Branch of the Holistics company, known to some as Hemp, is in trouble again. Apparently, Elixir, their latest product, which
March
claims
31st
to
update
cure all
notes.
ills, is in fact nothing but pine-scented prune juice. Well, I guess it should cure.
Maybe they
one
haven't
at least.
updated. Oh wait, no, yeah, they did. See. Yeah, actually, I'm gonna have to go back to this now. Yeah, no, they've updated. Mall rats. Yeah, we'll have to go back to that. I didn't realize they updated.
Maintenance announcement. Plants need water.
That game was jokes. Yeah, dude, it's crazy that you get to actually go onto like the different planets to get the, you know, humans and bring them back to do the experiments. It's definitely a crazy concept. Like, who does Mars Attacks things anymore? Yeah, that game was a lot of fun. You're right. I kind of forgot about it though, dude. Thanks for bringing that up. It's in my favorites still, so yeah. Dude, is that what I didn't even know I had this game. Whoa! Dude, Red Faction Guerrilla was a great fucking game too.
Doctor required at GP's office.
Yeah, Red Faction, that gorilla right there, like, I remember being able to, like, just go up to buildings and blow them the fuck up. I remember going around and just destroying everything. Online was the same way, too. Like, online mode was crazy. Like, you're actually sitting there, like, building down bases and stuff like that, and people are destroying them, and you're trying to destroy the enemy base before they can destroy your base and shit.
Listening to Harrison
2 Point Radio.
I went to the Cirque du Parfait recently. I was impressed by how experimental the acts were, till I realized I was facing the wrong way and just looking at the tent wall.
Yeah, and it's not even just, like, everything destroyable. Like, you could literally go through with a hammer. Like, with a hammer and just bust it. Like, it's not even just like, oh, let me throw a bomb and, okay, yeah, it got destroyed or this and that. Like, you could go through and just piece by piece, like, straight up with a hammer and just bust it down. Forgot you can just copy. Flip it though. Look at you going right there.
We all have our differences, don't we? Morning people, night owls, noon bandits. We come in all manner of wonderful flavors. But gubbins come in just one. Cheesy gubbins. There are some things that we can all agree on. More 2 Point, more often. This is 2 Point Radio.
Anybody get down to some Dead by Daylight while I was gone? Jason's still running the game. Got to gold 2. Nice. I think I was still in bronze when I left. I think I was like bronze 1 though. You know me, I gotta go for the 3-star.
My therapist says I need to relax more. Find a hobby. If you have any suggestions, please.
Yeah, before I left, I had, like I said, I played like Killer for a round and
Things better than my last hobby. Collecting traffic cones.
like the people that were survivors didn't do shit. They just sat there pointing at me and shit, so I couldn't really do anything. And then I played a game as a survivor, and the killer did the same thing, just sat there and just watched us. And it was like, whoa, like, what? We can't even play? But I guess it is what it is. We got the Burp Award for Doctor of the Year is presented to Dr. Monty Duckworth. We have the Burp Award for Nurse of the Year is presented to Ted Spafford. Got Employee of the Year in Most Prestigious Hospital too. Apparently I had a death. Is that person about to die too? Yeah, feeling dying. Dying due to failed treatment. Well, shit.
Nurse needed in ward. How many kudos do I have? Oh, I only have 200.
The 45th caller today will win tickets to the Rock Festival taking place next month. I admire our station manager's optimism. The most callers we've ever had in a day was 6. 2 of them were wrong numbers.
2 of them were the wrong number.
That's patient to treatment. Patients arriving for pharmacy.
You're at 15 out of 25 patients. I've done 42 out of the 90 pharmacy out of the challenge. I got 2 pharmacies going now. It's because I took all that medicine, isn't it? Yeah.
Why is it whenever you clip your nails in front of a computer, one of the nails always flies into the cracks of your keyboard?
Why are you clipping your nails in front of your computer? Ugh.
I don't know. No one knows.
We've taken a look at our yearly profits. Apparently wait, what? What about Crimson? Or that said something about Crimson. You said that Destiny thing was oh yeah, see, it'd be $26 for me to get the rest of it. Boom, we got our second star. Woo!
If you have any questions,
Yeah, it's really not a bad deal, and you get to play through all the story stuff, and I bet like you could still team up with friends and stuff. You just ain't got to deal with like the. And I wonder if they how did they change it all too now that you know it's not a live service. It's still like the same? Are you still like I don't know. You still got to grind for stuff. They just give you all the legendaries now or exotics now or anything.
Join Wiggy Silverbottom at the 179th Annual Silverbottom Invitational, the most valuable event in the competitive omelette cooking calendar. Who will take home the silver whisk this year? It probably won't be you.
Serving 2 Point County.
This is 2 Point Radio.
Patients now arriving for the ward. Maintenance announcement. Plants need water. Maintenance announcement. Automated snack machines need restocking manually.
Oh, apparently there's yearly profits. Apparently there's a leaderboard and Dragoon's ahead of me.
invited to stay away from the light.
This is Ricky Hawthorne on 2 Point Radio. This is Ricky Hawthorne, bringing talk, music, and news to the whole of 2 Point County. And if you're listening to us from the newly opened hospital, just turn up that volume, because nothing drowns out the sound of sick people like the voice of a world-class...
You cured
DJ.
0 out of 5
Coming up
patients.
next, 42 hours of music from the background band. Enjoy!
Hospital value of 750k on this one is gonna be hard. This hospital's so small.
We're close to award season.
Dude, that's nice. Arrow's fork, and then also... That's funny that you made a ranger, but then again, it's like, what other class have you? It's like, you don't have many other classes to make right now. You've made everything this season. All my janitors look like Sonic now. All my nurses look like Amy.
Cured patients should leave the hospital before they catch something else.
All my doctors will look like Knuckles.
Patients should seem less sick and more cured during the health inspector's visit.
You know, I've been humming that tune to myself all week, which is uncanny because I've never heard it before. Or have I? Oh well, more catchy music coming right up.
A negative 4K right now. Is this by Sega? Yeah, Sega makes these games. Well, I think the developers themselves are the 2 Point people, right? And then Sega's the ones that publish them. Yeah, developers the 2 Point Studios, but the publisher is Sega. Sega! Bro, you know Sega always be making the hits, dude. Really now, it's just kind of waiting it out on this one. I'm now worth 300k out of 750.
Attention. Could any loose kudosh please be handed in at reception? Thank you.
And the news today. Conditions at the Rotting Hill Hospital are getting worse every day. Apparently, patients are just as likely to die from sinkholes and crumbling ceilings as any diseases. At least that'll keep the queues down.
At least that'll keep the queues down. Yeah, I'm about to have to get up and make some lunch. Yeah, this is all I'm waiting for now.
Please respect the hospital grounds. No unauthorized digging.
Oh, we're about to have another death. Who are you gonna call? Ghostbusters! Damn, it's gonna take so long to be worth that money.
Going to the loo.
Another
Place your
death.
place in the queue.
What a smashing day for a bit of gardening. I mean, who doesn't like gardening? Digging up a bit of soil, sticking your hands in a bit of manure. Oh. Rise and shine, everyone. And if you happen to be in Lower Bullocks this morning, watch out for the gathering of druids
Lower
down at
Bullocks.
Brogbend's Ring. In a total coincidence, the town will also pay host to a psychology convention today. Should all work out nicely. I can almost smell it now. No, wait, the sewage pipes burst again. No, my mistake. Anyway, keep those fingers green.
Maintenance announcement. Bins will become full.
Boom, we're 325 now.
Patients arriving for pharmacy.
What am I gonna do for lunch today? What am I gonna do for lunch today?
Maintenance announcement. Plants need water.
Arrival hospital, my too low cures per year of 51. Ours is currently 44. Oh, I'm about to be too low. About to cure more people a year than him. He only cures 51. I've already cured I cure 44 a year at the moment. And I just started.
End of year approaching.
Hungry. Anxious. Lonely. Eat some cheesy gubbins. Cheesy gubbins. A snack for people with nothing to lose. This is 2 Point Radio.
Maintenance announcement. Toilets need routine servicing.
489. 489. Look at the perfect ring in the window.
Health inspector now arriving at the hospital.
I went down money? No. I've seen it go down a little bit, but yeah, no, for the most part, you're right, though. It really doesn't go down.
I went to a holistics nature commune last week to see what they could do about my gravy allergy.
I haven't played this game in a long time. Yeah, it went down to like $3 or $4, and right before I headed out of town, fucking Tulo gifted it to me. So now I have all 3 of them. Yes. But yeah, no, I haven't played this one since it like came out. Like I played it on the Game Pass. But 2-point games are always fun. Now I went down again? I was up to being worth 550K. Back up to 400K. You know what it was? I did what I always do, and I fucking put too much money in all my rooms. Well, I thought I was going to be able to 3-star this before I went and made lunch. I think I'm going to have to stand and go make lunch real quick, though. Hey, Gwen.
Maintenance announcement. Automated snack machines need restocking manually.
Hey, Mr. Miles.
In today's headlines, lottery winner Arthur Compass has announced winning the jackpot hasn't changed him one bit. He made this announcement floating over Krokenbush in his new gold-plated hovercraft, just like he's always done.
I'm worth 449 again.
Deluxe Clinic calling doctor.
Yeah, give me just a second, fellas. I'm gonna stand up and go make me some lunch real quick. Give me just a second.
A lot of work went into that, but yeah, it was super important to us to make sure that moving through the world is fun and responsive and as easy as possible.
We'll get back to combat in a little bit, because I do want to ask, obviously, this is... Remember when we had the sort of reveal behind closed doors thing? You said, you could play Resonant first, you could play Control first. When it comes to being the star of such a game with so many threads to pull on, what does Remedy tell you about the overarching Control narrative Remedyverse stuff to give you the best preparation you can have?
As far as this particular game, I was very, very privileged to be able to come in right at the ground floor and work with Mikhail and all the writers, making suggestions on how this character might be portrayed, because this Dylan is very, very different than his infected Dylan. And so we got to build it from the ground up together, and it was a real collaboration. So it was a wonderful experience. So it was easy to keep track in my head because I was with them at the beginning, sharing ideas.
And I mean, how does that work from the sort of writing and design and creative direction process? Where did you have an idea for Dylan, obviously going in, and then due to this collaboration, was there anything in particular that changed or that really shaped what would become the final game?
Right. So it was very important to me that we tell a very specific story with Jessie, her rise to power in regards of becoming the director of the FBC and so on, dealing with the Hiss and the Oldest House and so on. With Dylan, what we wanted to have is a very human journey, because he's always been, ever since he's been a kid, like trapped inside the Oldest House, the kind of a pan-natural world is the normal to him. And with all the strangeness and kind of a weird world with strange characters and so on, I wanted to also kind of find Dylan as a character who's like deep inside, like a human being at the end of the day. Yes, he's kind of gone through all kind of crazy stuff and so on, and tried to kind of deal with all of that. But when you kind of follow him through this experience, you will see at the end of the day, a very human story. So that's something that we talked a lot about early on. And also to me, it's important that Dylan doesn't necessarily come across as your kind of expected hero archetype, like, this stoic, confident person who immediately knows what to do, but is instead a very relatable from a perspective that we are also confused sometimes when we kind of face a new situation, how to deal with that. And it was important to me. And as we kind of talked with Sean about it, find who that character is in the middle of all of these strange events and so on.
Yeah, there's an innocence to him that I was actually quite, after knowing Dylan from Control, there was an innocence to him and sort of maybe a kind of soft naivety. Would you say that's accurate?
Absolutely, especially in what you've seen so far. And that's the beginning of his journey of kind of discovering his humanity and rediscovering his self-worth.
What's it like returning to Control? Was, because you and I spoke, when did we film that? 2019, I think. Yeah. We did a video about the Ashtray Maze, and what was some of the threads you felt were dangling that you couldn't do in Control that you have taken into Resonant?
I think at the back of my head already at the time, when I was thinking about Control as an experience and as a journey and as a story, at the middle of it are two siblings. Jesse looking for Dylan, and the fate of the world, and Jesse's fate, and the oldest house. All of that was about them two trying to navigate these different situations and so on that unfolded in different ways. And at the time, it definitely was in my head, like, how do we turn this the other way around? Like, once we step into Control Resonant, I want it to be that, in a way, like a familiar feeling. Like it is about the Faden siblings at the end of the day. But there's a kind of a new perspective into it, like a reversal, basically. Things are turned upside down. And this time it's Dylan, who's always lived inside the oldest house, stepping in the normal world that is familiar to us, but new to Dylan, and like see how he handles that, how he reacts to all of that, and how can he find...
Check it out.
Enjoy your stay at the hospital as much as you can. Maintenance announcement. Plants need water. Maintenance announcement. Bins will become full.
Oh no, I have a monobrow. Oh no. Shave it all off in one piece, right? You got the unibrow going on. You just gotta shave it all off. I went down revenue again? What the fuck?
Patients arriving for pharmacy.
Megan Purse has sent in a very thorough quote for today's nice words of the
You've been
day.
diagnosed, and you've been told what you have to do. Save it all.
Blessed. That to live is to learn. And that
In
all
one
bad
piece,
things
and you have to glue it back together and
well,
donate it.
good ones come to those who wait. That's a lot of nice words, Megan.
I don't understand how I'm supposed to be worth 750k. Like, come on now. I got the Patient's Choice Award now. Let's go. All right, I'm worth 547. I don't even care. We're at 671. Let's go. I'll reduce prices after I make 750, dude.
Don't miss this week's unbelievable offers at Crumley Mega Market. Buy 115 cans of tuna and get one free. And if you sign up for our store card, you'll get our
Bang! 3-starred.
time use Crumley can opener. So come on down.
listening to Nigel Bickleworth on 2 Point Radio. Welcome back to your favorite radio station with the vastly overqualified Sir Nigel Bickleworth. I'm here to inform, to entertain, and to bring some small measure of sophistication to your drab little lives. Should any of you have any requests for popular tunes, as I believe people like to call them, do not hesitate to repress that impulse. I have no intention of playing any of that drivel.
Announcement. Try not to die. Nurse, please go to the pharmacy.
I need to go check on my dogs. Hold on. Welcome back, dude. Give me 1 sec. I gotta check on my dogs.
Holistics is apparently going to open another of its nature communes for sick people with more sense than money. Fortunately, I have equal amounts of sense and money.
maintenance announcement. Plants need water. Attention. Could any loose kudosh please be handed in at reception? Thank you.
We now bring you this segment, Sir Nigel Reviews. Today I take a look at the new fine dining establishment, Le Soufflé Triste. And what a delight for the experienced palate this is. The scrambled emu eggs on pickled toast are particularly good. I give it 4 salt shakers.
Inspector now arriving at the hospital.
I got this place built all types of funky.
Point Radio.
Our reporter on the field, Sally Fig Blanket, has just returned with her camera crew from another field trip. As to what she was reporting on, I cannot say. Nobody tells me anything.
Maintenance needed in staff room.
No, I just need 20 grand again. I don't want to have to build this room over again. I just need 10 more grand. Come on, somebody give me 6 grand. Come on. Boom, 1 star. Now we're waiting on that 2 star.
Pandemic patients on the way.
Alright, I gotta check on my dogs again. They'll eventually coming. Hey there. Your boy is back. Bro, I appreciate everybody kicking it with me today, playing some 2-point shit. I know this, like, isn't the most exciting stuff I do. I know, like, you know, Dead by Daylight stuff is way more exciting, Path of Exile and shit, but appreciate y'all still just kicking it when I'm playing, like, you know, some chill games, too.
Plants need water. We're close to award season.
I had somebody die. Hey there, Mike. What up, dude? You on some plain white tee shit?
Maintenance announcement. Toilets need routine servicing.
If your life is starting to look a little bleak, don't exercise, eat well, or think about your many, many problems.
Can you help me?
Just take Sea Clear from Holistics, the county's first all-natural multivitamin eye drop. It's 48.
Which one do I like the most? Well, it's like they're kind of the same, you know, like they all have like the same aspects of like, you know, certain, you know, you got to build this room to do this, and you got to do this room to do this, and you got to have this to do this, like, so like really they're all kind of the same. So it's like, which ones do you want to do? Because so like this one, I don't have any of the DLC for any of them, so I can't account for any of the DLC. But now that I've played all three, it's like, what features do you want? And then, like, by the time you've played all three of them, you'll understand that Campus kind of is the best one, or Museum is kind of the best one, but it's the newest one, you know? So it does have, like, kind of a mixture of all the features from all of them, where, you know, like, this one kind of has like ghosts that will haunt because, like, you know, obviously you can have people die if you misdiagnose them and stuff. In Campus, you don't have that. You know what I mean? So in Campus, you like instead you have people dropping out instead of dying, you know? So then you have to worry about not getting, you know, enough people into your stuff graduating to get you money instead of people dying and you know what I mean? So there's like different things, but then it's like you get to Museum, and Museum it's like you actually have like robbers and you have like ghosts that will like go inside of the bones, Like, you can go on expeditions to go find other things. Like, honestly, Museum probably is the best one. But they're all about kind of the same, just with little different, you know, different features. But they do steadily get better. Like, this one has the least amount of features. Then, you know, Campus has, you know, more features than this one. And then Museum has the most features, you know. So it's like they are a bit different, but they are about the same. So, I mean, if you're just wanting to play, like, I don't know. I think probably Museum is probably the best, though. Yeah, I would say probably Museum is probably the best. I don't know. Campus is a lot of fun because you're having to do, like, the school. I don't know, man. Like, they're all really good. They're all really good. It's hard to say which one's better than the other because really, like, you'll play it and then it'll be like, well, I like running the school more, or, you know, I liked people dying, ha, you know, or this and that, like.
Popular guide to good grammar, a public service I perform with no shortage of humility. I would do one to proper enunciation as well, but I fear your underdeveloped vocal abilities would make this quite impossible.
And I will say, like, I think Museum and Campus because, like, this one, like, hand sanitizers, right? Like, hand sanitizers in Museum and Campus, you can put them in doorways and all other types of stuff because they don't really take up all the spot. But in this one, like, you see how the green goes out for the bench? If it's within that green at all, like, it cannot put down, like, hand sanitizers and stuff. So bug fixes and things like that definitely get better. That's definitely a better. So, like, there are little, like, bug and quality of life stuff that definitely gets better. And, like, it probably is best in Museum and way better in Campus than this one. This one is, I've already kind of gotten a little annoyed. Like, some of these, like, posters and stuff. Like, I guess it's letting me do it now on some things. But, yeah, like, see, like, look at that. I can't put the poster behind the fire extinguisher for some reason.
Maintenance announcement. Plants need water.
I need to get my attractiveness to 70%.
We're sorry for the
We're sorry for the litter that you dropped.
Doctor to Pan's lab, please. Maintenance announcement. Automated snack machines need restocking manually. Amber thinks that we're training our our security's AI bad because like me and Brenda and like Chris and all this will go outside and make faces at the cameras and flip it off, and she thinks our AI like is gonna think we're just weird as fuck. And I'm like, so it's my AI. Who cares? It's my bot. She was like, I'm worried about this, and she sent me the picture of my own screenshot, and I was like, oh man, yeah, I was really hoping that picture came out nice. What up, Tiger? You put random cactuses everywhere. Has anyone seen my body? No, me neither. Your reputation is this, which is way better than Crimson's. Let's go. That's all I'm looking for.
Warm greeting to you all this fine morning, especially those of you in Fluttering.
Opened up the third map already? Damn.
On the bridge that leads to the
Like I said, I always try to
Terrace
3-star
Ancient
things
Castle.
before I move forward though.
Officials say people crossing over will no longer need to wear parachutes and life jackets. It just won't be the same.
Oh, I thought I would have kudos.
You're listening to Harrison Wolf on 2 Point Radio. You're listening to 2 Point Radio with your resident weirdo, Harrison Wolf. Stay tuned for some great music. You never know, we might get lucky.
Could patients please be a joy to treat? Thank you. Unattended bags will be taken home by staff. Maintenance announcement. Plants need water.
You ever stare into empty space and just ponder the mysteries of the universe? Like, how many planets out there support life? And what's another word for thesaurus? More existential questions after this.
My attractiveness is 60%.
Doctor's GP's office.
Staff requested to go 90 days without a death. Bro, I didn't even think I had that many deaths. Damn. Gotta be like with at least one person in my fucking place happy, right?
Every day, hundreds of Pointians have their life force drained by corners they're not aware
Yeah,
of.
look at my pretty picture my AI took of me.
By checking into an orb wellness center, soaking the power of the orb. The orb is the perfect shape and the perfect solution. More 2 Point, more often. This is 2 Point Radio.
Wow. That just happened.
Announcement. Please don't compare treatment prices online. We're sorry for the litter that you dropped on our floor. Nurse to cardiology.
No, I had a death.
Yearly review imminent. Maintenance announcement. Plants need water. Nurse, please go to the pharmacy.
Health and Safety Inspector Henry Jobsworth was seen checking into the Sure Thing Hotel in Grockle Bay yesterday. He was then seen running out and screaming this morning. Sounds about right.
maintenance announcement. Toilets need routine servicing.
Oh, got to have another death. No! Now I'm at 1% of being to be attractive. That 3 stars? Already? Yes! No, bro, after I 3-star you, I don't give a shit. Bro, I hate to tell you this, after I 3-star you, I don't give a fuck. After you're 3-starred, you got to go. You got to go. You know what I mean? You got to go.
Please clean up after yourself and others.
And others. Damn. No.
Staff should not grow attached to patients.
You are listening to Harrison Wolf on 2 Point Radio. Is it just me, or are the pointy mountains getting less pointy? We should raise some money and get them sharpened. I mean, who wants to live in the shadow of blunt mountains?
Who wants to live in the shadow of bluff? Office.
Anything deposited in a bin is now hospital property. No rummaging.
Boom. We getting there, we getting there.
My therapist still says I need to find a hobby, so I decided to try whittling. Ever sat down with a small knife and a piece of wood? It's a very fulfilling experience. But how many steaks does one man need? The search
Ooh, that's a
continues.
hard question.
Could all germs please leave the hospital?
I got a training license. Beware clowns, floatering in. Oh. Now I will have to defend myself against thy clowns. I gotta build a training room, of course. Of course.
No shenanigans, please.
There's nothing like a burp. And now, Burp Soda comes in 3 new flavors. With 23% more fizz. Open your mouth and have a burp. 24 hours a day. This is 2 Point Radio.
Oh, we're about to have a death.
Maintenance announcement. Plants need water. Nurse needed in ward. Training course completed.
Clown clinic unlocked. Oh.
To call you so we could like hook up again, you know what I'm
Hired
saying?
Merc with the sub, dude. What the fuck? 40 months? Finally working and you got the resub in? Dude, what the fuck? 40 fucking months, dude. That's like an honor, you know what I mean? Like, that's like a fucking honor. Most people like unsubscribe from Disney Plus in like 2 months. And you've been subscribed to me for 40. Like...
We have a VIP visiting the hospital.
Bro, you have to. You know what I mean? Like, you have to love me. That's the only way to get 40 months in. Shit, after 40 months of dating, we'd start thinking about, like, the next step of our relationship. How you doing today, Merc? Just been sweating. Damn, you been like fucking or something? You fucking a lot today? Knees weak, arms are sweaty. They're sexy on my sweater already. Mom's been sexing. Because we all know that even though Father's Day was yesterday, that you also be a motherfucker. Because yesterday is notorious for Motherfuckers Day as well. You know that? That's 86 in the wrong method, damn. Dude, believe it or not, New York actually wasn't that bad. Like, it was a little hot, but like, yeah, New York actually wasn't that bad. I expected it to be like a blazer up there. No. Wasn't bad.
Training course completed.
It says promote staff members, but I'm like over here, like, I'm pretty sure I have to, like, it pops up, because I can't figure out how to do it without it popping up.
Our marketing director, Stacy, went to a holistics nature commune to have her appendix removed, but all they had was tree surgeons. She'll need to visit a real hospital, but at least her hair's been nicely pruned.
Maintenance announcement. Toilets need routine servicing. Janitor, to repair drug mixer.
Yeah, I don't know how to just promote them. I feel like I just have to wait for them to do a good job or something, I guess.
Maintenance announcement. Plants need water.
Boom, one promotion. Boom. Up 20% on my fucking prices too on them.
Maintenance announcement. Automated snack machines need restocking manually.
Guano Beast.
Patients now arriving on the ward.
It must get weird for you, hearing this voice coming out of nowhere every few minutes. But don't worry, I'm not inside your head. I'm just inside your radio. That's where the music lives too. Music like this.
Let's see. Doctor, nurse, rising star employer of the year, and most prestigious. Now I just need one more people to get promoted.
Maintenance announcement. Bins will become full. A ghost has been sighted in the hospital.
There's 6 people in that one? Dude.
Patients, please use the toilets provided.
These fucking wards, can't get enough of them.
You're listening to Ricky Hawthorne on 2 Point Radio. Hello to all my faithful listeners out there. This is Ricky Hawthorne, ready to pour another jar of good old-fashioned honey into your ears. And remember, the honey I'm referring to here is
6
my
degrees.
voice.
Every time I
There's
read that,
no
I
need
just
to
laugh to
panic.
myself a
I'm
little bit.
calling
Like,
to
damn,
complain,
bro.
Like last time.
Can't teach ghost busting.
Please leave toilets as you would hope to find them, not as you would expect to find them. Maintenance announcement. Plants need water.
Boom, got my first star.
We have a VIP visiting the hospital.
Send patient to treatment.
Maintenance announcement. Toilets need routine servicing.
And so another day begins in Two Point County, where students at the Mitten School of Medicine may soon be able to practice on actual living people. Any budding doctors should remember that gluing heads back on to accidentally decapitated patients is all very well with dummies, but there are no do-overs.
But you do the remix or rendered environments of medical software that simulates hospital management, if you can imagine such a thing. Dude, I just can't get enough nurses at all.
Cleanup required. Dead patient in the corridor. Doctor needed in psychiatry. Janitor call to Med Easy Scan.
Gotta get right at that sweet spot. Not too much, not too little.
Well, would you believe it? A tree came crashing through my conservatory last night. Well, no sense dwelling on the past, and the place does look greener now. Here's a nice song to celebrate.
Oh, that's 2 stars. That's 2 stars. I don't think I've built a cardio room, but it hasn't asked me for a cardio room either.
Bins will become full. Maintenance needed in staff room.
I don't know what other machine it's telling me. Ah.
End of year approaching.
See what I got this year. Everything but the no deaths. Yes, everything but the no deaths. I mean, it'd be cool to get the no deaths too, but we're working on it. Dude, it's so easy to get fucking stuck in this game. I'm down 20%.
If you love overpriced subscriptions with luxury packaging, here's the next link in the chain. Sausage Box, the only bi-weekly subscription that's filled to the skin with sausages. Get your neighbors to say, "Oh wow, nice sausage box."
Serving 2 Point County.
This is 2 Point Radio.
Training course complete. Class dismissed. Nurse required in clown clinic. We're sorry for the litter that you dropped on our floor.
Whew.
Patients arriving for pharmacy. The hospital may well be haunted.
A report released today claims that 2 Point County has the best medical coverage in the country. And while it does say it can't vouch for what goes on in the Orb Wellness Centers, they're sure those are top-notch too.
That's good enough for me.
Doctor required in psychiatry. Training course completed. Maintenance announcement. Plants need water. Maintenance announcement. Automated snack machines need restocking manually. The health minister is arriving.
If I can promote 4 more staff members, I'll be 3-star this map too now.
Maintenance announcement. Bins will become full.
This is Ricky Hawthorne on 2 Point Radio. Would you believe it? Old Henry Jobsworth, the local health and safety inspector, is threatening to close down Merrydunk Farm. Apparently the place is infested with cows, pigs and chickens. Steady on, Henry.
Nurse needed in general diagnosis. required in psychiatry. Maintenance announcement. Toilets need routine servicing. Janitor called to repair dehumidifier.
Hey, promote one more person.
On the way.
Ha! That's 3 stars. And we outie. Alright, I'm gonna do one more map and then we'll switch games. Fractured World. Well, you can actually build a receptionist desk now? A room?
Attention. Please don't look directly at the camera.
Now the news. A dangerous animal has escaped from Grockle Bay Zoo, though the authorities have yet to reveal what species. Rumour has it that it's a 9-foot half tiger, half rhino with a big appetite. And just think, you won't need to buy a ticket to see it.
Devin, Twitch mobile issues think it's fun itself with the heat, not all apps working. Oh yeah, dude. Yeah, if your phone's starting to get hot, oh yeah. That's for sure.
I know you. You've always wanted a place to call your own. Good morning. Somewhere that's so.
Oh fuck! Did not mean to press that.
Now mixes the cool of the city with the calm of the countryside. Welcome to Camouflage Falls. Coming soon to 2 Point County. Camouflage Falls.
You I've never played any of the DLC to these games.
This is 2 Point Radio.
Yeah, that's what he was telling me. He said you guys had some interesting games. And that's what I was telling him before I left. I had a game as a killer where nobody wanted to do anything. Like, all the survivors just sat around pointing at me. And then I had a game where I was a survivor and the killer basically did the same thing. Like, just sat around and fucking looked at us the whole time. Didn't chase us, did nothing.
I've been informed that the local library is implementing a new policy this week. Head librarian Penelope Staffage, tired of so many people forgetting to return books, is threatening to sneak into our homes at night and recover any overdue volumes while we sleep. So if you find your breakfast cereals arranged alphabetically and shelved by fiber content, don't be alarmed. It's just old Penelope doing her job.
Cured patients should leave the hospital before they catch something else. Patients arriving for the fracture ward.
Did I not build the right ward? Oh shit, no. Restart level. Yeah, this will probably be the last one. Then I'll probably switch games. Pause. Rooms. Reception. Oh shit. Oof. Got to grab me a snack. Okay, it's an get treated. An actual just ward. Yeah, I'm gonna go grab me a snack real fast. I'll be right back. Bro, I found chocolate covered graham crackers. Oh shit, I'm out of drink though. That'll be my next problems.
Nurse wanted on the ward.
I'd like you to all think of a butterfly, sleepily waving its colorful wings. Isn't that a lovely image? Meanwhile, in the news today, the mayor has announced a 100% increase in our taxes.
Patients now arriving for the ward. Are set at the discretion and greed of the hospital administrator.
Bro, Horizon Forbidden West is half off right now? Oh. Oh, dude, I don't think I ever beat the first one. The Steam Machine release for $1,050. What the?
Maintenance announcement. Plants need water.
I'm gonna send this to Amber, but she's gonna be like, hell no, bro.
On 2 Point Radio.
Fear not, faithful listeners, your favorite radio personality.
I know we played a lot of it, and I know that I streamed a lot of the first game,
As much as I would like to quit this
Zero Dawn, but I don't know if I ever beat it.
forever, I just cannot deprive you of my wit. I take the responsibility of being your only source of intellectual stimulation very seriously indeed.
I got like 60 hours
More
into it,
instantly forgettable melodies
81%
coming
of the
up
achievements, but I don't
next.
think I ever beat it. Maybe I did. I don't know. That game is awesome. I can't believe this Steam Machine is more than a PS5, bro. Did y'all see that? A Steam Machine is more than a PS5, bro. Look at this shit. They put signups up. Look at that shit. What the fuck? No, bro. Go buy yourself a PlayStation. What the fuck? Hold on, my dog's outside. You ever zoomed before? You ever zoomed before? My dogs know what I mean. They be zooming.
Nurse required a general diagnosis. Is coming. Please try to look healthy.
I'm delighted to say I will be giving a lecture at our local university on the topic of pretentiousness, namely how to do it correctly. Perhaps my contribution will put a halt to the alarming decline in educational standards in our community.
Maintenance announcement. Automated snack machines need restocking manually.
This the Steam version, I assume? Yeah, Steam. I don't know what other version you would mean. You mean other than like a console version?
Windows 10 Xbox store. Oh, it's like, so you're just talking about like what storefront. Okay, yeah. Yep, nope, Steam. I first played this on Game Pass when it like first released, but yeah, no. Steam.
Today's sponsor is Rent an Eel. Rent an Eel for all of your short-term eel-based needs. This is 2 Point Radio.
Yeah, they're not bad with controller, you know, it's like games like this, you know, like Red Alert, Halo Wars, things like that. Like, they're not bad with controller, but yeah, it's way better with mouse and keyboard, though.
Maintenance announcement. Plants need water.
Thanks for the follow. Yeah, I appreciate that. Thanks for kicking it. Thanks for hanging out. Sorry I can't help you on the Windows 10 version. Yeah, actually, I played 2 Point Campus and Museum quite a bit, and my buddy saw this go on sale and gifted it to me because he knows I like to play, so putting some time into it. Really, I appreciate you stopping by. Hopefully you can find somebody that plays that version. Have I even built bathrooms? I have not.
listening to Nigel Bickleworth on 2 Point Radio. The Orb Foundation's healthcare division is nothing but a load of hocus-pocus hogwash, if you ask me. It doesn't take a brain surgeon to see the only thing they're good at is brainwashing.
Patients are asked to pay without thinking.
Sucks, I'm gonna get one as soon as that dude stormed out, but I didn't even realize he needed this. There it is.
And now for Sir Nigel Reviews, in which Sir Nigel reviews the new fitness center in Lower Bullocks, the Steel Buns Gym. I spent a very pleasant afternoon in the sauna, but did not care for the smells as one walks down the corridor. In short, I would stick with the Perspiration Spa in Grockle Bay.
We're close to award season.
Oh, it's not been bad. Not been bad. Just been playing some random fucking games today. Probably about to hop into like Dead by Daylight or Path or something. But then again, it's already kind of been a full day of stream. Crazy. How's your day at work been?
nurse needed in ward. Training course completed.
Just let me make $2,000. There we go.
I don't mind telling you it's a bit nippy in the booth today. The heater is malfunctioning and the window is stuck in an open position. I have no choice but to engage in vigorous exercise. Now, if you'll excuse me.
We're sorry for the litter that you dropped on our floor. Rival executive now approaching the hospital. Maintenance announcement. Automated snack machines need restocking manually.
It's taking me a minute to get fucking even 1 star on this one.
Collect, trade, and snack with Morsel Men.
Awesome.
Who will you find? Little Susie Salt, Bacon Dad, the Reverend Cheddar.
Can I get an amen?
Amen.
Morsel Men, a handful of flavor, a mouthful of fun. More 2 Point, more often. This is 2 Point Radio.
Maintenance announcement. Bins will become full.
Come on, just 2 more grand. 1 more grand. I'm running out of money. I almost have my first star though.
Great warning, that isn't your medication. Maintenance required in GP's office.
I'm hearing that Augustus Lavender, the CEO of Holistics, visited a rival hospital today. No doubt offered to spread some ungodly incense around the place, as if natural remedies had any place in a hospital.
We're sorry for the litter that you dropped on our floor.
I'm out of money. But every time I mark my prices up, people get pissed.
Patients arriving for the fracture ward. Warning, try not to slip in the sink.
I overextended buying this other building, not needing it.
Maintenance announcement. Automated snack machines need restocking manually. Could patients please use the toilet?
May actually lose this one.
Deluxe clinic calling doctor.
have discovered the heater had been jammed with sodium snacks. No wonder it ceased to function. I suspect this is the work of that unhygienic anarchist, Harrison Wolf. Words will be had, I assure you.
I think I've lost this one. And I can't hire anybody, I can't do anything because I'm out of money. I'm actually negative money.
We're close to our bird season. Maintenance required in GP's office. Attention. Urinating anywhere in the hospital will not be tolerated.
Man, that dude was in here for 305 days and then just walked out. What the fuck?
Maintenance announcement. Bins will become full.
Fuck, yeah, I'm gonna have to restart this one. What to do now? Yeah, guys, I think I'll let you decide. I'm gonna put up a poll. I'm gonna stand up and stretch. What up, Whitehammer? Boom, polls live. Make sure to throw in your vote. I'm gonna stand up, stretch, go use the restroom, and I'll be right back.
Like a sense of, let's say, not a conclusion, but at least some kind of a place where he can feel at somewhat content and at peace, at least. So thinking about that as a kind of a package, like how do we create that full circle once we're done with Control, and stepping into Control Resonant was a huge part of that. Then of course there's the exciting side of like seeing the outside world, what it is, the urban environments like with normal like humans live, yet overlapping that with the different paranatural forces and the strange stories that we want to tell, and how all of that comes together was of course an exciting thing to tap into.
Well, you mentioned there as well, flipping things upside down. You play with perspective quite a lot. Can you talk about, because once you get into the flow of things, it just kind of seems second nature to sort of tap and, the walls shift and you're walking on the ceiling or something. Is that as difficult to implement as I think it is?
Yes, it was extremely difficult. And it took honestly a lot of time, and we needed to create like new technology to even make it happen. And but once I realized that this is possible, we can do this. And actually there was this teaser that we kind of hid inside the game where you see the camera like rotating, and we actually see a moment from the game, and Dylan at the end of it is like standing upside down. And so it was early on where we kind of realized that we can pull it off, but it wasn't an easy place to reach. And it's not just Dylan who can utilize these gravity anomalies and shift perspective. Enemies can do it as well, and that's one of the coolest things. And honestly, I don't think there's another game that is actually able to do all of that stuff. So what we do with AI and the shifting camera perspective and all the physics and so on is honestly quite unique.
Remedy is very well known for the kind of odd humor that I love. And so a lot of the time that is in, like live action stuff. So you've got your Casper Darling, your Threshold Kids. But a lot of it is also in music. So have you been taking singing lessons? Can we expect any kind of dance number? What have they got you doing in this one?
I don't want to give anything away, to be fair, but we are definitely going to explore that.
Interesting. Because Casper Darling is back. Thank God. I love him. Love that character. What is it like for you? Do you get to shoot with a lot of people on set, like run lines against other folks?
In this particular game, Zoe, the character of Zoe, and I shot almost everything together.
Amazing.
So we were often in the same studio. We went to Finland at the same time together. So even when we were doing facial capture, we were in the booth talking to one another and actually having those conversations. So it isn't, there's not that disconnect that can sometimes happen when it's been recorded and 6 months later, the response is recorded.
Right.
It was very much a collaboration in that regard.
When we spoke last, we were talking about inspirations, and obviously things like House of Leaves came up, Three Body Problem. What have you been reading, watching, playing to gear up for Resonant?
For me personally, the anime show from the 90s called Neon Genesis Evangelion was a major inspiration. And
so we're going to be sad.
Yes.
Okay.
But what was amazing about that show was that they did things that went against convention at the time, even in regards of what a hero can look like. It was a 14-year-old kid trying to deal with this immense responsibility and a father figure who expected way too much from him and so on, and seeing him struggle. And obviously there's the really thought-provoking, complicated, esoteric world where the planet is being invaded by strange beings from above, angels, and so on. So I'm sure when you look at the game and you see our biblically accurate pigeons and stuff like that, you can see the connective tissue or the inspiration from that anime. And it's something that I love dearly, and still at the kind of heart of the experience, the new weird, the literary genre about how incomprehensible forces are part of this world and kind of stay as a mystery, even though people, of course, want to and try to understand it, is still a huge part of the concept and so on. But it's layered with these new inspirations as well.
That's one thing I do actually really like about the weirdness at the heart of everything, is that you don't explain it, because I think it would lose that magic if you did find out what it was. And so no answers in this game?
I think there will be answers, but I'm not sure if they're going to be satisfying.
More questions.
Yeah. I think it's important that you just don't do mystery for the sake of mystery. It's more about like having a world that feels like the answers are out there, and they are. And then it's all about you trying to dig into it and trying to understand it and pay attention when it's important.
And maybe you find them and maybe you don't.
Yeah. Just because the answers are out there doesn't mean you got to know them.
Yeah.
And let's talk about combat a little bit, just to round things off. So Melee, a lot of variety. How did you kind of set the scope of what Dylan's melee combat would be, the aberrant, the abilities? There is so much going on, and I like that it just really throws you in at the beginning. Like the tutorial is like, hey, now you can do this, now you can do this, now you can do this. You can swap things out. Let's talk about that process. What inspired you to go to melee instead of using the service pistol again?
So when I think about these two games, I think of them as two different siblings. And they have their own ways of thinking, their own approaches, their own like personality and spirit. They belong together into a larger family, yes, but they stand on their own feet as well as separate beings, if you will. And to me, it was like a natural way of thinking about it, like that the siblings are like each one like one side of a coin. So if Jesse has a gun, then Dylan obviously has a melee weapon. And melee is cool. I've always loved melee games and so on, and it's actually been on my mind for a while that this is something I would love to do. Just like with the first Control game, a big part of the kind of undertaking was just my desire to do like a defining telekinetic combat experience, basically. So melee overall, like early on, was like a clear thing that we wanted to kind of take and utilize, and it's a new thing from Remedy. And a lot of preparation, of course, went into it, a lot of prototypes and tests and making sure that you can really pull this off, because a lot of people were like asking, like, really? Are you serious about this? And
but I mean, that's
the
thing, though. There is so, like, if you're not innovating, then what are you doing? You're just gonna be doing the same thing over and over again. Exactly.
And there was also something that I loved about the idea of a shape-shifting weapon, but it's a melee weapon instead. And then all the different glorious ways that can manifest through the combat experience. And we found like an interesting way of doing that, kind of a shape-shifting side to it. Like the weapon is essentially born every time you need a form, it appears. And once you're done with it, like that, which can be within seconds, it's left on the ground and you create a new one whenever you need it. So it's this kind of a continuous loop of birth and death that is kind of happening through the fight. And I think there's something really interesting about that as a kind of a conceptual idea. And actually one other inspiration for that was the anime Attack on Titan, where they have this kind of a blades, like disposable blades that kind of dull out when they use them and they have to actually equip a new one. So there was something really interesting about that. And once we could kind of see, not just from a visual standpoint, like how it would work and so on, but also what it did for the combat experience, because it felt very natural to combine the use of, movement and the supernatural abilities together with melee and so on. And when you kind of step into this kind of a more open-ended, bigger world, you don't want to necessarily give a gun to the player, because you tend to look at the world in a different way. You just start to shoot. You find a
spot to hole up in. You don't.
Yeah, exactly. You don't kind of go to the enemies. You don't go towards the threats anymore, and so on. So melee actually did a lot of good for the overall like core loop as well, and also amplified that intuitive feeling of I have to stay in motion as well.
Yes. I discovered very quickly that you absolutely have to stay in motion, otherwise you will get killed. Thank you both so much. I can't wait to play more and see more and hopefully get some questions answered. we'll see you and chat again soon.
Fantastic. Thank you.
Thank you.
And we're back. Thanks, Lucy. We should probably talk about what we played with Control. Control 2. Control Resonant. It's not Control 2.
Yeah, it's not Control 2 because you can play them in any order.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh.
Okay. There we go.
Or at least I think they said that in a behind closed doors thing I did a few
That's
months ago.
fun. That's an interesting approach.
Mm.
Having played it, the way it starts out, I think obviously you have a lot of questions if you didn't play the original Control, but I assume a lot of those questions are going to kind of play out in terms of like, what's this place I'm leaving? Who's my sister? So basically, just to set it up for people, the demo that we got to play is essentially the start of the game where you are Dylan. You wake up from a coma. You step outside of the FBC, and New York City is all kinds of crazy. And so, so it's up to him to figure out what's going on with the Hiss, link up with the FBC, and do some ass kicking. Top level takeaway, Ralph, I would love to know.
I am really into this in every way, really. Obviously, I really enjoyed Control. I think that they've now moved it. It's out of the old house. It's no longer inside there. It's on the streets of New York City. Yep. Kind of reminded me of like, Inception, how there's that part of Inception where like the city's like folding on top of itself or whatever. The city is kind of like that. But I think the other thing, and I think you called it out in your video, Jake, is that like the amount of movement tech that's built into this, how much you're able to like jump and then dash and double jump and all sorts of shit. Like you can cross you can cross a huge amount of distance after you leave the ground, and it makes things like air juggling really easy because there can be, an enemy 50 meters away from you in the air, but you can literally just like jump and then sort of zip over to them in your own way. So I like that a lot, actually. I think, and as a result, like play spaces are quite large because they give you that room to move around. I was really struck by like artistically, how nice it looks as well with the enemy designs and the lighting choices, and like it feels very Remedy. They have a very specific style in terms of how they like to use the camera, and it looks as beautiful here as it has in their previous games. And I would also say combat-wise, I was very impressed because that was my biggest concern going into this. I was like, well, it's their first time making this kind of game. Like, can they pull this off? But I think they are pulling it off. Like, it definitely doesn't feel as sort of like deep and expressive as like a Devil May Cry, but it definitely feels really fun and immediate, and like the feedback is good. It's just combat remains fun as you're going through it, like it doesn't, I was never really getting bored of it. And then I did a jump as well from like an early save file to a later one where I unlocked like way more abilities, and those new abilities were fucking cool, man. Like they were just really, there was this one where I like could have rock shield around myself, and then I could like detonate it to do massive amounts of stagger damage, and it was just super cool. Like there was that depth to it, but it was very approachable. I feel like so far they've really found the right balance between like something very, very complex versus something accessible. It feels right in the middle there, and I really like it.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. I like kind of what it's taken from Control's pre-existing, like Jesse's moveset, like with the how much distance you can move. Like Jesse had like a float, she had the shield thing. But because you've taken away the pistol, the service weapon,
what do we think won the
poll? The Aberrant, which is thing
what
that can change form and stuff. Like it's like a nice
bridging. What do we think won the poll?
As someone who platinumed Control and played a hell of a lot of
really?
it.
You guys want to see more to it?
Yeah. I did Platinum Control 2020.
Okay.
Played it. I played it in 2019. I think it was in 2020 that I played it. But no, it was just I'm really intrigued to see more of it. When you said about the Inception stuff, like they do play with it's not perspective.
The gravity rushing.
The gravity rush of it all.
No, they do. That's right. There's that one section. Do you want to explain that section, Lucy?
So you go into a place, was it called the Sinkhole?
Yes.
And you are basically on this giant weighted the Federal Bureau of Control, they investigate paranatural activity, which is what the Hiss, who have invaded New York, they were previously in the oldest house. So you go down this big sinkhole to try and find like the resonance of them, I think, and then as you're trying to get out, because the big bell leaves without you and you can't jump up to it, you basically toy with like the walls will go on the side. You can zip to the ceiling or zip onto the wall, and then the whole world moves.
Rebirth too. I was playing that before.
Obviously, it should be noted that the person who designed the ashtray maze is very much working on this game.
Yeah.
One of the most standout levels, I think, in recent memory.
Excellent.
And so, yeah, there's a lot of cool stuff and playing with perspective and playing with gravity. And
because there's literally
I just
like,
wouldn't expect anything less from them.
No, I agree. Yeah. It's literally like you walk up to you're in this kind of, imagine like a set of boxes that are kind of connected to each other, like a grid almost. And you are able to kind of like walk up to one corner and then just like press a button, and then the plane of gravity will shift. And now it's kind of, so the world doesn't move, you move. And it is very Gravity Rush, exactly, you know, where you could just kind of press a button and you're on a different plane all of a sudden. Incredibly cool, but also kind of hard. I found that section really challenging because I was like, where the fuck is this?
because you're also getting attacked.
And there's the invisible ghost thing, which is like actually invisible. And you're like, where are you, man? Where are you going? You know, and you're just kind of hitting the air. How did you guys beat that last boss?
What you guys voted for. This is what you asked for. I promise though, if somebody in my lobby right now said, I want to play Dead by Daylight, I'd switch over. I would switch over. Could become a Dead by Daylight stream real fucking fast.
Pack a bag, grab a fork, and don't forget your eating shoes, because you're coming on a trip with Chef Ricky. Yes, it's me, Ricky Hawthorne, and today I'll be taking your taste buds all over 2 Point County and talking about some of my most favorite comestible experiences.
Patients are reminded to stay away from the light.
Boom. Where this one goes better.
The Flemington area is renowned for its traditional oyster stews. Unfortunately, the guide I was using was maybe a little too traditional, as the restaurant I had planned to visit moved 35 years ago. Luckily, the petrol station now at that site sold a really memorable version of that fishiest of concoctions. It just goes to show you don't have to be picky when it comes to seafood. It's all good.
It's all good.
It's possible that you're the only one hearing this. Hello. Patients arriving for the fracture ward. Fracture ward, calling nurse.
Hey, Mouse, Gwen.
And now to hog sport, and one of my favourite spots, the oily cormorant. You must try their rendition of the region's kidney and kidney pie, made popular, of course, during the steak drought of 1823.
The steak drought.
Famous linseed aioli.
Wow, that
mixed
sounds
in
so
balls
bad.
Made of recycled cricket bats.
Maintenance announcement. Plants need water.
frame skipping like?
This hospital does not offer monetary support.
At 2 Point Bank, we know that when it comes to your money, you want to be comforted. Roaring fires. Tasty sandwiches. The time Derek told you that joke. 2 Point Bank. It just feels right, doesn't it?
Serving 2 Point County. This is 2 Point Radio.
Apparently I need a nurse. I have never found a single mono beat.
Maintenance announcement. Bins will become full.
This is Ricky Hawthorne on 2 Point Radio.
I'm sure you've heard of smoking food, but have you heard of smogging food? It's all the rage down in, you guessed it, Smogly. While it may be an acquired taste, if I've learned anything about food over the years, it's that acquired tastes are always the fanciest, and therefore the best.
How are they glitching around like? just boot it back up. See what happens. Sega. That's right, I'm that old.
The Gruckle Bay Bug, that 10-legged wonder, the crown jewel of our county's waters. There's something so captivating about a crustacean that you can share amongst a table of 5.
The shells are
So
incredible.
far, this is going way better.
I have one at my home that I use as a rather tasteful fruit bowl.
Maintenance announcement. Plants need water. Doctor needed in GP's office. Patients arriving for the fracture ward. Warning, earthquake imminent. Assistant required in reception. Rival executive now approaching the hospital.
CEO of Holistics is in my hospital. Oh shit. Oh shit.
Nurse wanted on the ward. the sick. Fracture ward, calling nurse.
Trying to hire more nurses and I just not enough to go around.
Maintenance announcement. Bins will become full.
We're getting news of a rather sizable earthquake hitting one of our hospitals. If you're there now, try not to fall into any holes and stay away from any cracks in the walls. Oh, and have a listen to this lovely song. It'll calm you right down.
Doctor to Hans lab, please. End of year approaching.
Dang, I didn't get Patient's Choice Awards or no deaths. $47.
That odd chap, Augustus Lavender, CEO of Holistics, was seen stepping into one of the county's hospitals today. Rumor has it he had a suitcase full of his wonderful wellness candles with him. Never one to miss a chance to make a sale is old Lavender.
I'm going negative again in my money, but it's like all my people are pretty happy right now. Oh wait, I'm getting a dude leaving right there. Oh, mad. Why is he mad? Further diagnosis. Oh, that's that one dude that I told to wait.
We're sorry for the litter that you dropped on our floor. Pandemic patients on the way. Can patients please use the toilets provided? Maintenance announcement. Automated snack machines need restocking manually.
Still only have that one loan. I want to take out another loan though.
Let's talk about the Cirque du Parfait and its namesake Semi-Solid. I wouldn't recommend eating anything but when you're there, not least to avoid disparaging looks from the patrons if you're seen eating anything with a discernible texture. It's a special moment for any Poincian child to select a spoon and head to the flavor gazebo to make that first order. Mine was half pistachio, half liver and onions. You never forget.
Nurse required in fracture ward.
Boom. %69% sure? Hell yeah. Nice.
Maintenance announcement. Plants need water. A ghost has been sighted in the hospital. Warning. Seismic activity detected. We're sorry for the litter that you dropped on our floor. Nurse to the pharmacy.
Some alarming reports of an earthquake causing considerable damage to a local hospital. Hope nobody broke anything, but if you did, at least you're in the right place for it.
Maintenance announcement. Bins will become full.
After 4 rudderless years, 2 Point County has never been in greater need of strong leadership. So vote for 4 more years of Tabitha Winsock in the mayoral elections. Tabitha Winsock, wrong but stable. Serving 2 Point County. This is 2 Point Radio.
These leave toilets as you would hope to find them, not as you would expect to find them. Attention, urinating anywhere in the hospital will not be tolerated. Please leave toilets as you would hope to find them, not as you would expect to find them. Someone important is arriving. Fracture ward, calling nurse. End of year approaching.
I bet I didn't get shit this year because I was down on my luck all year. Huh. Patient's Choice Award.
A ghost has been sighted in the hospital. Maintenance announcement.
They have any other diagnosis?
These leave toilets as you would hope to find them, not as you would expect to find them. Attention. Urinating anywhere in the hospital will not be tolerated. Maintenance announcement. Plants need water.
Just to get 2-star, I need $1 million worth. I wonder what 3-star is gonna be.
Could patients please use the toilets provided?
Why are people pissing everywhere?
Patients, please use the toilets provided. Nurse wanted in cardiology.
To finish our trip, I'd like to talk about vegetables from the southeast of our beautiful county, a region I've not yet visited. Though through my contacts in the greengrocing community, I've started and as sweet as you like. Sensational! If I knew any better, I'd say they were designed rather than grown. Kudos to the farmers down in Camouflage Falls.
We're sorry for the litter that you dropped on our floor. Training course completed. Attention, urinating anywhere in the hospital will not be tolerated.
Greetings and congratulations for joining me on this, the finest day of the year, the day of my birth. Needless to say, today's show will honor the man of the hour, the heartbeat of this county, and the crown jewel of 2 Point Radio. Me, Sir Nigel Bickleworth.
Maintenance announcement. Bins will become full. Maintenance announcement. Automated snack machines need restocking manually.
Oh, I can't believe I've basically been on this all day. It's so easy, though. It's so easy to do that.
Qualified janitor to combat ghost, please.
I cannot help but think back to those birthdays of yesteryear and the sepia days of my youth, breaking in a freshly opened hoop and stick, my sister swallowing her favorite marble, roughhousing in the parlor, the air thick with the smell of Mama's spotted dick. Ah, those are some of my favorites. Do get in touch to let us know which of my memories is your favorite.
Earthquake warning, that isn't your medication. Patients arriving for the fracture ward. Health inspector now arriving at the hospital. close to award season.
What'd I get this time? Watch it be like, absolutely nothing. Oh, all but no deaths. Let's go. If only I would have gotten no deaths too, though. So now all I gotta do is get my worth up to a milli.
In today's Sir Nigel Reviews, I will be reviewing birthday candles from Wickwalk, Flemington's premier vendor of candles and East Asian culinary equipment. Light? True. Burn? Persistent. Aroma? Not unfragrant.
What up, too low?
An admirable effort.
Fixing some ATMs. Oh shit. Fixing the money that makes the money. Gonna go play some Tarkov for a bit. Hey, it's better than some League. Seems like everybody is getting back into League right now. It's crazy.
Maintenance announcement. Plants need water.
Bro, thanks for this game though, by the way. I know I was out of town and I know I just got to message you and shit, but I really appreciate it. I played some Spyro this morning. I basically been stuck on this game all day. What up, Calsy? Alshi, you ready to play some Dead by Daylight? Wait, Amber's on her way home. I gotta figure out what I'm doing tonight before I hop on some Dead by Daylight now. For all I know, Amber's got plans for it. We've been out of town, you know?
Doctor required in psychiatry.
Man. I should have played Dead by Daylight today, though. That's for damn sure.
from the makers of Never Blink comes Pulpitation. The energy drink made with the discarded pulps of oranges and just a drop of rocket fuel. Pulpitation, because sleep is for the weak. More 2 Point, more often. This is 2 Point Radio.
Doctor wanted in Pan's lab. Patients arriving for pharmacy.
Dude, all my general fucking, what are these called? GPs, office, or they're full. They're full, and I keep building more, but yet they're still full. Don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. It's like I can't put enough. Don't know what to do. I just don't know what to do. Don't know what to do.
Patients, please use the toilets provided.
You're listening to Nigel Bickleworth on 2 Point Radio.
I have a message from Jerry, who says, "Hello, Nigel. Happy birthday. My name is Jerry. I am 5 years old. How many years old are you?" How dreadfully adorable. Hello, Jerry. Thank you for your well wishes. Unfortunately, I don't answer such uncouth questions.
what a delight today's show has been. I can only hope that it pales in comparison to the real deal this time next month. Here's hoping that you enjoyed today's trial run. Ta-ta!
Earthquake warning. Staff should secure patients before securing themselves.
Dulo's cure rate is only 56%. Mine's 83%. Gotcha.
Maintenance required in Cloud Clinic.
Wow, I've actually went down in value. It's because I'm in debt. Hey, stop that.
These leave toilets as you would hope to find them, not as you would expect to find them.
All but the no deaths again.
End of year approaching.
Hi, I'm Harrison Wolf, and welcome to 2 Point Radio for a special show presented by Bungle Kids. Listen to some music while I find out where that noise is coming from.
Going back up in value again. Alright guys, give me just a minute.
underneath me? Oh no! That's like some Walmart shit. Fucking return cupcakes. I'd be the motherfucker to buy return cupcakes. Man, some cupcakes sound good tonight. Let me go get some. Buy them, take them home, realize there's a return tag on it. Like, what the fuck?
Patients arriving for the fracture ward.
Notice one has like a lick taken out of it and they didn't like it.
Maintenance needed in staff room.
Yo, and hello. It's the Wolfman coming at you with some kid-friendly content here on 2 Point Radio. So here's some insidious advertising for the under 10s. Cheesy Gubbins contains as much milk as milk.
Cheesy Gubbins carries as much milk as milk.
Janitor needed to repair extractor pan. Attention. Urinating anywhere in the hospital will
You okay?
not be tolerated.
You drop something? You drop something?
Warning, the hospital is on fire. Assistant wanted in reception. Could patients please use the toilets provided?
As soon as I got off the phone with you, I was like, damn, I should have never called.
Attention. Urinating anywhere in the hospital will not be tolerated.
I mean to call you so we could like
Amber with the
hook up again,
69
you know what I'm
months. Nice. Damn. Merc hit me with the 40 months earlier. Now you hit me with the 69? Damn. Damn. It's like 462k now.
Please leave toilets as you would hope to find them, not as you would expect to find them.
Those people were at the hospital for 191 days and still didn't get helped. What the fuck? How? Look at all these fucking GP things.
Please leave toilets as you would hope to find them, not as you would expect to find them.
If you're feeling ill, the last thing you want to do is pump your body full of cheap artificial medicine. So stay at a Holistics hospital, where our natural remedies are so expensive, they just have to be good for you. Holistics, where you
Holistics. Our shit is so expensive, you know it has to be good for you.
This is 2 Point Radio.
Lucy. Lucy. Have you went and said hi to Amber yet?
Nurse to Cloud Clinic.
I actually made $5 grand.
Earthquake warning. That isn't your medication. Fire in the hospital. Thought you ought to know. Maintenance required in psychiatry.
Well, I typically keep a fire extinguisher in everywhere.
Pandemic patients on the way. Training course complete. Class dismissed. We're sorry for the litter that you dropped on our floor.
Dang, if I hit 300k, I'm shut down. Negative 300. I don't think I will, though. Top complaints was hungry? Bro, I have food everywhere. I feel like that's on you.
Can patients please use the toilets provided?
Alright, it's time for my earliest and fondest memory of cartoons. I remember that I used to get up early, head downstairs, and sit on the floor to watch a cast of wacky characters. All love and abstract shapes. Sure, they had their obstacles and their mishaps, but they always stuck together. It was years later that I found out the young wolf was watching Static. One man's white noise is another man's entertainment. Remember that.
I don't know if I'm ever gonna win this. I mean, I guess I am worth 630k now, apparently. Oh shit, when we pay off these loans though, we'll be golden, really. Yeah, I think once we pay off the loans, we'll probably be worth all the money too. Yeah, see, look, I repaid that loan instantly. I'm worth 845k. Yep, so.
Maintenance announcement. Bins will become full. Rival executive now approaching the hospital. announcement. Automated snack machines need restocking manually.
Yep, boom. Hospital value. Now I just gotta get the cure rate back up.
Bungle Kids is full of wonderful entertainment for all ages, but also lessons for all ages.
Cure rate's down because I took doctors and went to go train them.
Parable. Hey, that's fun to say. Parable. Parable.
Desperate for the toilet, dude. There's bathrooms there. 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 Like, bro, calm down. I don't even understand some of these people.
Training course complete. Class dismissed. Doctor needed in GP's office. Patients, please use the toilets provided.
Like, I don't understand. There's literally 2 toilets right there and all the types of food right there, and they're... I feel like that's an on them problem, you know what I mean? There's my 2nd star. I still gotta go for the 3rd star.
Treatment has failed. I'm sorry to say, a patient is dead. We're close to award season.
But I got them all, but no deaths again. Yep.
Patients arriving for the fracture ward. Attention. Urinating anywhere in the hospital will not be tolerated. Maintenance announcement. Plants need water.
Ah, this is fun. We've got a message from a little Jiminy Brown Shorts. Let's see what he's got to say. Dear Harrison, what did you want to be when you were little? Well, Jiminy, when I was little, I wanted to be a lighthouse keeper. Now those guys know what's going on. Unfortunately, I was never good with stairs.
Another one of those.
Trouble making ends meet? Need some extra dough? Call Smell My Cash. Because an 80%
It ain't been busy as
interest
fuck.
rate
Yeah, I bet all
guarantee
those storms
is
this
no
morning,
interest
dude.
event. Smell My Cash.
And it's a month.
The desperate solution. More 2 Point. More often.
And it's a freaking Monday.
Radio.
Yeah, see, it's storming everywhere.
Cardiology.
Like, I don't understand these people. Why is this dude leaving? Why is this dude leaving? It says, very bored. Bro, I got fucking arcade machines and shit everywhere. If you're bored, maybe you shouldn't have came to the fucking hospital looking for entertainment, you dipshit.
Attention. Urinating anywhere in the hospital will not be tolerated.
Kind of my customer service and my assistance.
Earthquake warning. That isn't your medication.
Peaches with the sip. Oh no, she gets with the raid. With the raid. Oh, it's with the raid. Never mind. I was looking at fucking Amber's thing. My bad. Welcome, Raiders. Thank you, Peaches, for the raid. I'll hit you with that shout out in just a second. I'm still just losing myself in 2 Point right now.
I had a call from a patient in a local hospital who says they just had an earthquake. Either that or their experimental treatments are getting out of hand.
How was your stream? Shout out, shout out, shout out, shout out. Mortal Kombat X. Damn. Playing through 10 again. I have it. I need to play. I said that I was going to play through it since Cribs picked up 3 of them. I'm such a bad mod. Nah, bro. You just can't type with them big old thumbs.
Patients arriving for the fracture ward.
Yeah, out of Mortal Kombat 11 and Mortal Kombat 1, fucking 10 is the low point. But dude, 1's super good. I liked 11, because then again, after 10, it's like, hell yeah, we liked 11. But, you know, honestly, like, I don't know, I need to go back and play, because I'm watching you play, and it's like, 10 wasn't that bad. I'm almost worth my 2 milli.
Janitor called to repair dehumidifier.
I got so many people dying. What the fuck? I'm never gonna get that no death badge. I just don't give a fuck. Very bored, very thirsty, very hungry. Don't come to the hospital if that's your only fucking ailments. Yeah, you're gonna get mad and leave. I'm not here to fucking entertain you. I'm not, man. Look at all this shit I got everywhere. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. See them arcade cabinets? Do you see the fucking food and shit everywhere? You see the arcade cabinets and food and shit everywhere?
Bungle Kids has given me the privilege of announcing the newest character / snack to join the Morsel Men family. Introducing Sean Cocktail. I'm not sure I understand this announcement or what's happening, but I can hardly contain my excitement all the same.
Attention. Urinating anywhere in the hospital will not be tolerated.
My value went down.
Attention. Urinating anywhere in the hospital will not be tolerated.
Like now I got telephones everywhere now too.
Health inspector is coming. Please try to look healthy. Attention. Urinating anywhere in the hospital will not be tolerated.
What do they keep saying? But yet it sounds like it just keeps happening. So it sounds like it being tolerated at least a little bit.
That's it from me.
What the fuck?
Remember to tune into
Just accidentally
Bungle Kids
clicked that.
tomorrow, where it's back-to-back bureaucrats all day long. If you've not seen it before, I encourage you to give it a try. No one's too old for cartoons, man. And this one's colorful, real funny, and also contains lots of great legal advice. It's helped me out on more than one occasion.
Reduces hunger.
Training course completed. Yearly review imminent.
Not gonna be worth any money anymore because I've played for so long. I've fucking given all these people raises.
Ricky Hawthorne here, bringing you music, sunshine, and old-fashioned charm on 2 Point Radio. And we begin with a belter of a track.
Patients arriving for the fraction.
Got 21 nurses on staff and it still isn't enough.
Doctor required in psychiatry.
Dang, I'm almost not even worth a milli anymore. What?
Training course completed. Earthquake warning. Staff should secure patients before securing themselves. Doctor wanted in Hanslow.
I have a level 20 hospital. Let's go. I've almost cured all 200 of the patients. Now I just need to get an 80% cure rate and I need to be worth 2 milli.
Hearing such wonderful music reminds me of my youth, when I could just sit quietly and listen to songs one after the other. Well, never mind. Let's listen to some more songs.
Attention. Urinating anywhere in the hospital will not be tolerated.
See you later, Tulo. Thanks for kicking it. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for doing what you do, bro. You know I'll be back. Yeah, I'm probably about to call it myself. I don't know. I don't know what the plan is tonight, so I don't know what we're doing. I'll probably call it, though, pretty soon. Try to get this 3rd star. Yeah, because now all I need is to become worth... Nope, it went back down. But I need to be worth 2 milli.
Maintenance announcement. Toilets need routine servicing.
Are we running out of coffee, or are we running out of time? Two people would share workflow before they'd share love in People That Work Together.
We simply hadn't seen anything like it before. It's something really very special. And that's rare. And it's special. And it's really very rare.
The Roderick Cushing Classic. People That Work Together. Streaming now on Bungle Pictures. 24 hours a day. This is 2 Point Radio.
Just start harvesting more money. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do. I guess, you know what? You know what? My price reputation is already so low, though, and I just have it zeroed out. I was just going to go up in price on things.
Seismic activity detected. Maintenance required in GP's office.
It's time for the news now. A leak has been discovered in one of the Meltdown's factories. Police say they may have to evacuate the surrounding region, which sounds like a great excuse to go on holiday for a few weeks. Lucky people.
Nurse to the ward, please. Attention. Urinating anywhere in the hospital will not be tolerated.
That didn't really make my value go up.
We're close to awards.
Yeah, it did. Holy shit. Never mind. I'm worth 1.2 million again. That might be another thing. I don't think I have near enough assistants to be working all these things.
You're listening to Ricky Hawthorne on 2 Point Radio.
So that would give me some income too if people could actually fucking buy stuff from these
Which,
things.
if you ask me, is the very best part of the hour. I know, some of you will say, but Ricky, what about the bottom of the hour? And you'd be right.
Worth 1.3 now.
Doctor's GP's office. Health inspector now arriving at the hospital. Patients arriving for the fracture ward. Earthquake warning, that isn't your medication.
Why'd my cure rate go down?
Janitor, please repair heart racer. Good patients, please use the toilets provided.
There's 16 people in line.
Jumbo Medical Solutions has introduced a wonderful new feature in all their hospitals. At one press of a button, bedridden patients can now order any Jumbo product and have it flown in by drone directly to their room. How's that for convenient?
A patient has expired.
Built another clown clinic. I don't know how to build another one without selling more shit. Worth 1.6 million now. So it's going up, but my fucking cure rate needs to go back up.
Attention. Urinating anywhere in the hospital will not be tolerated. Maintenance announcement. Plants need water.
Like, I don't get how to get him to wait any less time, you know what I mean? Like, I've built everything I could build. I've built more GP rooms.
If you want to experience all that the Pointy Mountains have to offer, stay at the Underlook Hotel. You'll never want to leave.
Thanks. You're welcome. Amazing.
Underlook Hotel. Serving 2 Point County. This is 2 Point Radio.
Patients arriving for pharmacy. Nurse required in Clown Clinic. Attention. Urinating anywhere in the hospital will not be tolerated. Attention.
You can.
Anywhere in the
So,
hospital will not be tolerated.
you put 2 beds in there, 2. Okay, that's something I didn't know.
machine.
That's gotta get worth the money again.
You're on the air with Ricky Hawthorne. Well, actually, I'm the one who's on the air. You're just listening to me being on the air. You're listening to the air.
Patients, please use the toilets provided. Training course complete. Class dismissed. Attention. Urinating anywhere in the hospital will not be tolerated.
Worth 1.4 million now.
Earthquake warning. That isn't your medication. Patients, please use the toilets provided. Patients, please use the toilets provided.
We're getting news of a rather sizable earthquake hitting one of our hospitals. If you're there now, try not to fall into any holes and stay away from any cracks in the walls. Oh, and have a listen to this lovely song. It'll calm you right down.
Patients arriving for the fracture ward.
I'm just gonna let this play out while I go grab a drink real quick. What just happened?
Attention. Urinating anywhere in the hospital will not be tolerated. Janitor needed to repair extractor pan. Doctor to psychiatry, please.
Starting to feel like farming this money is impossible. Look at that, I'm at 1.7 milli.
Maintenance needed in staff room. The health minister is arriving.
Some good advice from George Bristles, who sent in this quote. If at first you fail, be thankful that you have friends. Watching them fail too will make you feel better. He's right, you know.
Boom, now I'm worth the 2 mil. Now I just gotta get my cure rate back up.
Warning, try not to slip in the sick.
Boom, there's my 3rd star. Woo, that felt almost impossible. Talk about the most uninteresting doctors in this one. Like, it was like, bro, I didn't get like any perks on those doctors. What the fuck?
Janitors should clean and repair, not harbor secret ambitions. Patients are reminded not to spread diseases. Nurse to cardiology. Maintenance announcement. Plants need water.
Oh, he's the first one that died, even though all of them were like 50%? That's crazy. How unlucky.
Point Radio. Fear not, dear listeners, for Sir Nigel Bickleworth has arrived to elevate your radio experience beyond the mundane. But first, a piece of music.
Patients now arriving for the ward. Doctor needed in GP's office.
I shall be visiting the Old Croc Museum in Sweaty Palms later this week. I sincerely hope they have corrected the multiple cases of mislabeled geodes I spotted last time. Speaking of museums, I believe this next song belongs in one.
fixes. Doctor wanted in research.
Leave your toilet at home with chocolate spongy cake balls. Made with the most absorbent edible substances that science could find for the person about town with more liquids than time. Ah, soak it all in. More 2 Point, more often. This is 2 Point Radio.
Yeah, I'm gonna be calling it soon. At least I got this one started.
Please look out for invisible and potentially lethal diseases.
In today's Sir Nigel Reviews, I cast a critical eye on Grockle Bay's most exclusive nightclub, the Cobra Banana. At least, I thought it was exclusive. I entered expecting class, elegance, and a lounge jazz band. Instead, I got youthful, sweaty revelers convulsing to some ungodly noise. I shall not be making a repeat visit.
Training course completed.
Alright, I'm gonna build this last room and then I think I'm gonna get at it.
Dr. Honeydew needed in research.
This is Nigel Bickleworth on 2 Point Radio.
One must put up with so many offensive inventions these days. Pure travesties that belittle all of humanity. But I ask you, pork pies? What will they think of next?
Doctor to psychiatry, please.
Alright guys, I'm gonna get out of here. Thanks for kicking it, thanks for hanging out, thanks for doing what you do. I appreciate all of you. Give all the Let's see who's on, see if we can rate it up. But yeah, I appreciate you guys. Thanks for kicking it, thanks for hanging out, thanks for doing what you do, thanks for showing up after I was gone for so long. Be bad is on. Get that rate up. Alright guys, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Oh, he's getting on. Alright, I'm out of here.